my god, can you guys hear me? Hello. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Hello, Frosty. Oh my god, Cody, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Hello, Yash. Hello, Damien. Hello, Pat Squash. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Elliot. Hello, Cafe. Hello, Alex. Welcome in. Hello, Hawkeye. Hey, let me go to the other side real quick. Cody, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hello, Bobby. Welcome in. Hello, Master Tank. How you doing? Hello, Inaros. Hello, Frosty. Hello, Jules. Hello, Raphael. Hello, Charlie. Hello, Pango. Hello, Dainty. Hello. Hello, Chrome. Welcome in. Hello, Abe. Hello, Cami. Hello Squallow. Hello, Jester. Hello, King Lama. Hello, Marin. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, Seratorius as well. I hope I said hello to everyone, right? Hello, Seven Love as well. Welcome in. Hello, Fran Pro. Hello, Diogo. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you guys are having an amazing Wednesday so far. Happy Wednesday. Anytime you're fun to watch and the community is good. Oh my god, thank you so much, Cody. Thank you so much. Hello, Mr. Shine. How you doing? Hello. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Frosty. Hello, Green Reaper. Welcome in. How was my day? My day was actually pretty chill. Today, I tried to rest more than overwork myself. So today was really chill, to be honest. Yeah, tomorrow I will get back to, recording more and more episodes for my anime channel. But today was just, relaxing. Also, welcome in, Nathan. Hello, H-Mate as well. Welcome in. Hello, Bran. Hello. No work for me tonight, so I can watch without worrying about time. So happy for me. Let's go. I know some of you guys are at work, though. I know some of you guys are at work or like in school. It's really early in the morning for Americans, so hopefully you guys are not stressed too much. Neela, I was watching your Mighty 9 reaction almost halfway through it, and you're saying you're not like Jester. You're literally the reason why I kept on mentioning it during the reacts. You kept on telling me I was like Jester. I am definitely not like Jester from Mighty 9. No. Nope. More Eminence in the Shadow reactions coming. Yes, I'll try to record maybe 4 to 5 episodes tomorrow for Eminence in the Shadow. That way, it's already stacked up. But yeah, no worries. Tomorrow I will wake up super early in the morning just for recording the series. I need to record more Eminence in the Shadow, Mighty 9, the next episodes, then more Chainsaw, more Jujutsu. Oh my lord. Also, hell of a buzz has been at all. There's so much I have to record. Oh my god. It's the middle of the day for me in Florida. Wait, what time is it for everyone? For me, it's obviously 6 p.m. 11 minutes past 6. What time is it for everyone right now? More Warhammer? Yes, today we're going to be reacting to 2 videos from Bricky. His Warhammer, faction explained videos. They're pretty long, so that's probably what we're just going to do today. Hopefully I still remember.
Jester is even 5 feet 3 inches, so she's about your height too.
No, she's not. No, she's not. But yeah, hopefully I do remember, some of the stuff that I watched on the other Warhammer videos. I doubt it, to be honest. Hopefully he's able to refresh my mind. If not, I would be kind of cooked.
So Nalo is getting Bricky today? He makes damn good videos.
He does make really good videos. 1:12 a.m, 9 a.m, 11 a.m, 5 p.m, 11 a.m. Oh my god, it's super a.m. for you guys. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh, hello Ricard, welcome in. Hello. Also, hello Cal as well, welcome in. Hi, hello Jackson, how you doing? Welcome in. I waited all day to see you stream. I even made hot chocolates and popcorn. Also, it's 7 p.m. for me. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so adorable. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm here. Oh my god. I think tomorrow I might take off though. Either I take off tomorrow or Friday. I might take off one of those days to like not stream and you know go outside and touch more grass. But yeah, I've been trying to, you know, be more active socially in real life this year, since last year I was kind of like, you know, cooked up at home, although I do like it, but you know, my friends and my family are saying that like I need to talk to more humans. So I'm being forced to touch grass more. Also, welcome Imperial. Hello. Oh, thank you so much for the hype train, you guys. Thank you. Have you considered watching The Emperor Has a Text-to-Speech device? No, I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. But if you do have like React suggestions, don't forget to put them in the Discord. Yeah. First time catching you live, been enjoying your reactions.
Touching grass is dangerous for you since it grows over your head.
What? No, it doesn't. No. Also, welcoming Damien. Welcome. There's lots of new peeps here. I'm really happy about that. Also, welcoming Demetrian. Welcome. Yes, touching grass is definitely overrated. Yes. Hi, Neela. It's just afternoon here. Oh my god, my throat. Always happy to see more people get interested in Warhammer. Yes, it's been a while. I think like I will try to, you know, watch more videos. So if you guys have like any video recommendation that you want me to check out on the stream as well, let me know. I don't mind it, since I do like the story so far, like the lore so far. So it's pretty cool. Damn, the timer is at 2155 hours. Will it ever go down again? It will go down. Trust. It will go down. Yes. Did you watch Hunter the Parenting? I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that is. I hate doing this, but this is for you. Hello, Yasser. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, it's Gold's tier. Community made video. Oh, Frosty. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Also welcoming Aster. Hello. You say that, but then it somehow gets increased by a lot. Oi, no. The timer will reduce. Can someone post the Discord link? Oh my god, I need to set up like the stream elements thingy for YouTube as well. Master Tank, thank you so much for the €5 super chat. Lurk attacks. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the lurk. Also welcoming Jessica. Welcome. This timer will stay forever. It's like an idle game for chat to see how high we can stack it. No, it is going down. Okay, it is going down. I don't have the Discord link here. Oh, just do exclamation Discord in the chat and it will pull up the Discord link. Unfortunately, it only works for Twitch right now. I'll try to set it up for I'll try to set it up for YouTube tomorrow. Yes. Touching grass, hopefully that's the real reason and not something related to your Pokemon Smash or Pass. No! No, I am touching grass. Oh my god. Oh my god. But no. The Pokemon Smash or Pass video is in the past, okay? That video doesn't exist anymore. Yes. It's now a secret all the way down in my videos, okay? It's around 10:45 p.m. for me, Neela. Thursday about to start, though was a little hectic today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that your day was hectic though. Hopefully my stream can help you relax a bit. Today is going to be chill. I'm probably going to be asking a bunch of questions, about Warhammer. I don't know how many people are that knowledgeable with Warhammer. But yes, it will be pretty cozy, just relaxing, watching some lore, Yeah, nothing too crazy today. Hello Deadman, welcome in. Hello Cycle as well.
Grass for Naila means staking her chatters, making sure they're loyal, and if they're not, they're getting banned.
What? No, I do not write down the name of the streamers. I catch you guys watching. No. Hello, Charlie. How you doing? Hello. It always does relax me. Go to stream and videos. Thank you so much. Yash, thank you. Hello, Kilowa. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello. I watched the Pokemon video with my mother and brother, by the way. What? Wait. You watched my Pokemon Smash or Pass video with your family? That is not good. That is not good. Oh my god. No. Hi. Hello, Daniel. Welcome in. Hello, Valek. Welcome in. Hello, Keep as well. Hello. Welcome. To be honest, your voice is very soothing when she's not screaming. That is true for everyone, you know? Yes. Hello, Tatamo. How you doing as well? Welcome in. Okay, are you guys ready for some, Warhammer? Oh, wait. Let me ask though, how has you guys day been? Anything interested you guys did today? Or any plans you guys have for the day? Hello, friend. Welcome in. Hello. Yes? Oh, what did you do then? What did you do? Hello, my cat is typing this. What is the username? Welcome in, my cat. Welcome. Hello, Quest Wizard. How you doing? Hello. I'm at work being lazy. Ooh, don't get fired. Also, welcome in, Nadia as well. Watching you and playing WoW. Other than that, no plans. Okie dokie. At work? Oh, good luck at work, Powell. You got this. I'm just working. I hope work isn't too much for us, and I hope you don't get to stay that long like last time at work. Hello, Greynick. How you doing? Hello. And my plan is to get some dinner and then some Curse of Strand later. What is Curse of... Is that like a game? I'm about to get a cavity filled. Oh, I have never had caries before, so does that hurt? Because I know cavities, they would make a hole in your teeth, right? And then try to fill it with those weird metal thingy, right? I don't know how it works, but I've only seen videos or it in movies, Hi, hello Ark, welcome in. Hello.
I'm also trying to finalize the paperwork to be legally adopted by Naya parents.
No. My family doesn't need more kids, okay? No. Neil, I also just wanted to tell you, W stream and I need to touch grass more often. Thank you so much, Bishop. Thank you. Also welcoming Stuart. How you doing? Hello. Also, Neil, super happy to see you reacting to Bricky. Yes, it's been a while though. But yes, I am reacting to Bricky, and I'm glad I'm doing it, kind of both Twitch and YouTube stream, so that way we can get both communities involved. But yeah, dude, this might end all Warhammer encyclopedia. Ooh, I might check out more of his videos though. Today is going to be really long. I think we're going to do a whole 4 hours of Bricky.
You don't need more kids. Well, it's a good thing I'm already a nunk then.
No! Remember, chat, if you vaguely heard of something 40k, it might be false. Fandom means speculation. Warhammer Fantasy makes... You buy to the means when you sure or don't know. Oh, okay. Sorry, just switch from YouTube to Twitch. Oh, no worries, Sumo. Welcome in. Welcome. Bricky, what's that? Oh, no. The name of the person we're reacting to, is really involved in the Warhammer community. His name is Bricky. Yeah. And there's this inside joke that his community does of, oh, we're going to get bricked up, Yeah, there's the inside joke with him. It's really funny. Hello, Zane. How you doing? Hello. All I know about Warhammer is orcs are magically dumb. That I do remember. Also, thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you so much. And when will we play something together again? Oh, true. It's been a while since we've done community hangouts. I think maybe we could try something this weekend. Maybe we could try something on Saturday. I think that could work. Yeah, we could do... I'm not sure. like Marvel Rivals or Peak or I don't know, any community game. I'll think about it though. I'll think about it. Can check out Bricky's Warhammer podcast as well. Oh, he has a podcast as well? I had no idea. I had no idea he has like a podcast. This is going to be great. Both part 1 and 2 while I play Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, we are going to be watching part 1 and part 2. Yes. Hi, hello Neofa, welcome in. Hello. Okay, I love that. Definitely can't wait. And I don't know much, but I love orcs, and red makes it faster. That's about it for my knowledge of Warhammer. Oh, don't worry. Bricky is like known for explaining stuff in a really, how do you say it? Like a really fun way. Like I never get bored watching his videos, you know? So I'm really excited for this one. Yeah. Hi, hello Dix, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. There's also a Doom style boomer shooter Warhammer game called Warhammer Boltgun that Bricky played. Definitely recommend. Oh, okay. I've never heard of it before though. Dumb friendly way explanation. I mean, if you say it's that way, then yeah. But he explains it the way that keeps me engaged, you know? Because we watched the what's his name again? Luton, right? The Luton video, and I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty ASMR. You know, it was pretty ASMR. So it was kind of like, It was kind of like, I don't want to say boring. You know, I don't want to say boring, but it was kind of slow paced. I think it's for people who would like to know more about Warhammer in detail, but I am more a Bricky style. Yes, yeah. Hi, welcome. Hello. This specific video is also going in chronological order, so you also learn the timeline of Warhammer 40k. Oh, okay. I mean, I think I've seen like 2 of his videos, right? Yeah, I think I've seen 2 of his videos, and I've already reacted to them on my channel. Okay, are you guys ready? If not, I'm going to be yapping so long with you guys. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for the 40k hangouts? Okay. Wait. It's time to get bricked, you guys. I'm done. Oh my god, let me not say that. Okay, wait. Let me check if everything is okay real quick. Let me see. I hope all the audios are good so far. Okay, here we go. Luton is great and very detailed, but he's there for when you want to deep dive. Yeah, exactly. Like for those who want like more detail, you know, I think Luton is perfect. Yeah, Luton is perfect. Okay, I'm going to do intro right now, so ready up your hello YouTube, you guys. Yeah. Hello YouTube, I am going to be reacting to another video of Bricky's. This one is called Every Single Warhammer 40k Faction Re-Explained, and this is the part 1. Okay, we're also going to be reacting to the part 2, but obviously it's going to be in another video, so don't forget to check that one out as well in the future. And yes, oh my god, it's been a while since I've seen a Bricky's video, so hopefully I can remember the stuff he taught me in his previous videos. Okay.
In the kind brightness of the far past, there was no war. Our galaxy was, for a long time, fairly empty and quiet. The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the Old Ones, cosmic entities that traveled across the galaxy with ease and seeded life through.
He does look really good with the glasses, though. I think this is like the first time I'm seeing him with glasses. And, oh my god, I need to focus on Warhammer, not on Bricky. Warhammer. I'll say hello, Kagru, welcome in.
Through the stars. Shortly thereafter, a new species began to arise. the Necron tier. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron tier try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through the stars, they find the Old Ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence. The Old Ones respond with a lol and a lamau, and with their immense power, they force them back to their homeworld. The Necron tier, filled with rage and hatred, make it their duty to get revenge on the Old Ones. A revenge that would come swiftly as a chance encounter with other gods gave them a salute.
And these are like, okay, I remember that these are the gods that actually tricked the Necrons though, because now instead of them to be suffering from like the sickness they had, they don't have any soul anymore. Like their body is, well, wasn't it like robotic or something? If I remember. Also, hi, hello Cycros, welcome in.
These other gods were known as the Votann, a race of highly powerful star-consuming entities. Do not fear, young mortals, for we, the Votann, will provide you with the immortality you seek. Come now, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
Oh, I know the reference. Oh my god, wait, isn't it from the... it's from a Disney movie. I've forgotten it. I took it from the Tiana and the Frog. I forgot, but that's a good one, Bricky.
Quoted from Mephitron, the Deceiver. The Necron tier accepted the Votan's offer of immortality, but believe it or not, this turned out to be a ruse. A trick. The Votann crafted gigantic furnaces and began the process of biotransference. The Necron tier willingly walked line by line into the furnace engines made by gods who devour stars and had their souls consumed instead. The short-lived, irradiated, and cancer-inflicted race of the Necron tier ceased to be, and the immortal, soulless Necrons remained. Now,
okay, for me to actually understand this though, so I know the Necrons don't have any soul anymore. Yeah, like now they're just kind of like empty vessels that move around, you know, robotic, and since they're immortal, so does it mean that they're just like the Votann soldiers then? Like they would only just obey the Votann. It was the Votann, right? Right? Yeah, their souls got more or less numbed. Yeah. So they would basically be like zombies for the Votann. Princess and the Frog, correct? Yes, I need those Princess and the Frog. As far as I know, the Necrons were already genociding species. The Old Ones made before asking the Old Ones for help. Yeah, they had like this sickness, the cancer. So they were kind of cooked anyways, you know? Hi, hello Flair, welcome in. Hello audience. The Citan, and later the nobility, yeah. Now there were a few high ranking Necrons that get to keep their consciousness. Okay, that's exactly what I was trying to ask. Like, are there any of them that kept their consciousness in order to still lead the Necrons though? Because if yes, then okay, that's kind of sad though.
Backed by the immense power of the Votann, the Necrons rally against the Old Ones, and the bitter conflict in the stars at this time is known as the War in Heaven. Despite creating various races and entities to aid them in this battle, the Old Ones are overwhelmed and eradicated down to the last, due to the sheer power of the Votann fat off the souls of the Necron tier, and with an army of unthinkable robotic slaves at their behest.
Exactly.
However,
oh my god, I'm glad Bricky mentioned it, because I always saw the Necrons as robotic slaves. Literally, since they lost their souls, so they were kind of cooked anyways, you know? Oh, hello Aris, welcome in. Hello. Also, I don't think Brick mentioned this, but did the Votans always have beef with the Old Ones? Like, do they always have beef with each other? Were they always fighting? Or is this just a coincidence? Probably. Only the important Necrons keep their minds? Oh yeah, the higher ones then. Okay.
the Votann are greedy, spiteful gods, and when there was no foe worth killing, they turn on each other. The Necrons then put their sights towards the C'tan and lay waste to them, securing their freedom. The once subservient Necrons now control their former masters. Worn out and weakened by these wars, the Necrons, under their leader Zarek, the Silent King, lie dormant, with a plan to eventually wake and reclaim control over the galaxy. Over millions of years,
I've kind of forgotten why Zarek decided to go sleep though. I know Bricky mentioned it in his other videos, but if they were able to, you know, kind of defeat the C'tan, why go sleep? Were they like bored, or the C'tan had no beef with the old ones? The C'tan were mindless gods of energy before the Necron Tire built them metal bodies to stuff them inside of, I think. Probably just the old ones were probably too powerful for the C'tan to take one before devouring the souls. Yeah, he mentioned, you know, the C'tan were able to beat the old ones because they were fat with souls. They were fat with souls, oh my lord. Hi, hello Spartan.
Rise and they fall. The species created by the old ones have footholds over the galaxy, but on a pale blue dot in the thick of all this conflict, humanity begins to evolve. And for the most part, the basic path of humanity's evolution remains the same as it is now for almost 15,000 years. Right now, in the 21st century, this is canon. You, right now, Twitch streamer reacting to this video.
Oh my god! No! How did he know? This was like 9 months ago. Oh my god, I just got called out. No. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh my lord. Okay, this was funny. This was funny.
You existed at a point in the Warhammer universe.
I
but
did?
with time, humanity's ambition and the power of their technology becomes unmatched, and the golden age of expansion beginning in expansion. Some branches of humanity would eventually settle far away from Earth itself, and around this time, the psychic ability of humans are greatly expanded, and what we begin to know as psychers appear. But despite all the progress, things would begin to collapse. The machines created to aid humanity would turn on them in M23, an event known as the Cybernetic Revolt, and trade would begin to collapse due to the immaterial warp, aka actual hell, beginning to cause ruptures in space and time. These warp stones would separate humanity, and this would be what is known as the Age of Strife. The warp, a sea of souls, storing all thought, emotion, and the souls of those who have passed on, begin fluctuating into something terrible, as far on the horizon, something horrendous was brewing. You see, the warp isn't just a random assortment of chaotic energy.
I'm so glad he's like summarizing what he mentioned in the previous videos, to be honest. That is really, really good because I have forgotten most of it. Oh, hello Cloudy, welcome in. Fucking love Bricky. His recent Arc Raider video is goated on AI in games. Also, his first punk videos are the best. I know he released a video on, I think like Black Ops was the video I last saw on his channel. But I haven't watched it yet, so I might check it out as well. Yes. Golden Age humans are so powerful that their science felt like magic, and also Arcs and Eldars signed a ceasefire. That's how powerful humanity was. Okay.
It is fairly well organized thanks to those living in the galaxy. The warp itself acts as an afterlife of sorts, and the actions of the innumerable amount of creatures who live in the galaxy have manifested a pantheon of organized entities known as the Forces of Chaos. At their helm are 3 major entities: Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. However,
oh my god, I got so cooked in the YouTube comments when I said Khorne, the freaking metal band. Oh my god, I mean, I'm glad some people laughed at it, but I was genuinely asking, like, is that maybe where, you know, Khorne, the metal band, got the name from? But okay, no, I know it's not.
For a 4th one, Slaanesh, was about to be born. The ancient Eldar were one of the first species created by the Old Ones, and due to their extreme and unbridled excess, the birthing of Slaanesh tore a hole in the galaxy and forever split the Eldar into those of the Craftworld, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukari, who wished to continue what caused the birth of Slaanesh in the first place. The birthing of this fourth chaos god settled the warp storms of the imperium and ended the age of strife, but humanity was still fractured. So one man revealed himself and spearheaded an immense attempt to reunite all the fractured pieces of humanity. That man was the Emperor of Mankind. After reclaiming the nearly destroyed Earth, the Emperor embarked on the unification wars to unite humanity under the banner of the Imperium of Man. However, due to the very long and devastating impact of the Age of Strife, humanity as we know it is not the same. To reconquer Earth, the Emperor would need more than mere men.
Oh wait, is it just me? I'm going to refresh this stream. I can't hear anything. Oh, is the YouTube stream lagging? Is it lagging for you guys? Okay, it was just me. Oh, okay. No worries.
Great beings, known as the Thunder Warriors, were recruited by the Emperor to reclaim the Earth with ease. But these warriors are a blunt tool and had, overstayed their welcome. He would need something better, and that solution would be known as the Space Marines.
Oh, I do wanted, okay. I remember I was really curious because I wanted to know what happened to the, what did he call them? You know, like the first prototype Space Marine. Like, why did Big E kill them? I know he killed them because they were really unstable and, you know, they were only made just to fight. And the new Space Marine, they have like a brain, you know, but I think I needed to know if there was a video specifically talking about just them, because I would love to know that. Thunder Warriors? Okay, yeah, the Thunder Warriors. Madness Warriors, basically RPG berserkers. Also welcoming Annie, welcoming Becca, welcome. They were barbarians from Terra. The Custodes killed them. Yeah, I know they killed them, but I think someone told me when I watched the other video that not all of them died. There were some of them that escaped, but maybe died later. You know, since also their body is not healthy enough to survive.
Superhuman soldiers that will have the skill and cunning exponentially greater than the mortal man. These new warriors would be commanded by an elite group of his very own sons known as the Primarchs. Unfortunately though, Daddy didn't charge the baby monitor, and his 18 sons would be stolen by the forces of chaos and
Wait, did he just... His 2018 sons? He just removed 2 of them. I've forgotten which of the factions he keeps on removing in every video. I've forgotten.
Across the galaxy. This would begin the Great Crusade, a monumental task to take back the stars in the name of humanity and reclaim the lost Primarch sons. However, he would need the fires of industry to make this happen. Looking to the distant cousins of Mars, the Emperor signed a treaty with the technologically irradiated hellscape of the Red Planet and allowed the cult of the machine god, the Mechanicum, to supply his crusade. While Space Marines were the tip of the spear, their numbers paled to the vast might of the Imperial Army and Navy. The Astra Militarum and their seemingly endless numbers make up the bulk of the fighting force.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, thank God. I was actually looking for subtitles, to be honest. 2 and 11 were redacted in lore and are potential player factions in real life. Oh, the 2nd and the 11th Primarchs are lost? Oh, so that's why he said 18. Okay. Also welcoming Tukonj, welcoming Shuriken, welcoming Calgar, welcome.
Force for humanity supplied by the intelligence and prowess of various agents of the Imperium, such as rogue traders and assassins. Due to the lack of connectivity between the worlds, what a society had become over thousands of years became mysterious and varied. Tools, once used for harvesting and agriculture, now are being used as machines of war in the form of Imperial Knights. Some of these fractures of humanity would even be changed further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with differences in size, skin color, appendages, cat ears, sometimes. Some would go so far as to become their own galactic societies, like the miners of the galactic core and their immense supercomputers, forming the leagues of Votann. After an incredible amount of effort and books, the lost sons of the Emperor would be reunited, and the Imperium of Man would be firmly established. This, however, would not last. Be it intentional or accidental, the Emperor would not reveal to his sons the true nature of the galaxy and the terrors of the warp. And
why
this
not?
oversight would result in one of the most impactful wars in humanity's history. The favorite son of the Emperor, Horus, would fall.
Oh, so like, wait, so the sons didn't know about the Chaos Gods? Is that maybe why Horus got baited? Is that why he got tricked? Oh my god, he probably didn't know those were like a thing. Also, welcoming Nova. Hello, hello. Exactly. Oh my. Why? Why didn't Big E just like explain to them, you know, what is going on? That's insane.
To the powers of chaos and turn on his father. This betrayal, this backstabbing, this heresy, this Horus heresy would result in a split in the Imperium.
See, this is literally why I like Bricky a lot. If I was just watching a Luton video, it would have been so slow. But Bricky, he keeps me entertained, okay? He keeps me entertained. Because if you tell people about chaos, it can corrupt them, or so goes his logic. But Horus still got corrupted anyways, though. I feel like if Horus knew about the Chaos Gods, he would like triple or quadruple think before believing anything. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm probably giving him like the benefit of the doubt here, you know?
Devastating consequences. Half of the Emperor's loyal sons would fall to chaos and become the Chaos Space Marines, along with the forces of the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knights. The conflict would result in the absolute obliteration of Horus and the physical death of the Emperor himself. The near-dead body of the Emperor would be placed on the Golden Throne to serve as a beacon of humanity and allow for the continued ability to travel the stars, protected by his most loyal, the Adeptus Custodes. The Imperium would be vulnerable during this age of rebirth. And
it's kind of crazy that they weren't able to find not even one psyker to be able to take the place of Big E from the throne. Like, I know they found someone, but he didn't like last that long on the throne, you know? Like, really, no huge psyker came or like was born that was so powerful for it. Because Daddy E is not a great dad, and perhaps there was some chaos used in the creation of the Primarchs. Maybe.
And Terra would find itself under siege by one of the most formidable species in the galaxy, the Orcs. As time went on and memories of the Emperor's vision began to fade,
there were no other psychers strong enough to even sit on the throne for a few minutes. No. You guys told me there was one. I've just forgotten his name. But there was one that was able to, you know, that way he was able to go somewhere, I think, to where Horus was at. I forgot. Malcador. There we go. Yeah, there was one powerful psyker. There was one.
The Emperor would become less of a head of state and more of a religious figure, and the Imperium would change to reflect this. The leadership on a planet would be at the behest of the High Lords of Terra, and their actions would be courtesy of the incomparable power and authority of the Inquisition. The zealots of the Imperium would intensify and create a brand new era known as the Age of Apostasy. And this ecclesiarchal command of the—
What does apostasy mean? I don't know that English. What does— oh my god, Bricky is using like really big words though. He needs to understand. I don't know English. What does it mean? Apostasy, apostle. Oh, so like followers? Like apostle? What does apostasy? I don't know what that is. Whatever. Hello, Reaver.
Imperium would end up with one of the strongest fighting forces of Terra, the Adeptus Sororitas. Over time, this age would come to pass, and we would approach the 40th millennium of Warhammer 40,000.
Let's go!
Which, you guessed it, would come with its own form of problems. A primitive species once found during a recon mission would be able to evolve in relative secrecy for 6.
Apostasy means reject faith, the abandonment or renunciation of a religious or political belief. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Rejecting the religion you once followed? Okay. Wait, age of apostasy. But they were all following Big E, though. So it would be the age of them no longer following Big E? Is that what he meant?
6,000 years, becoming a highly advanced coalition of aliens known as the Tau Empire. And if the threats of the galaxy weren't bad enough, there are threats from outside the galaxy. As a monster has begun to wrap its tendrils around the Milky Way, the Tyranids, monsters that serve a psychic hive mind and present tactics previously unseen in the Milky Way, be it a direct assault with their monstrous.
Yeah, I know that like Big E outlawed all religions, so technically he is the only religion allowed. That's why, sorry, that's why I mentioned, so if it's the age of apostasy, that means, oh, it's the age of when they became heretics then. Because he's literally, although he doesn't like it, he is the god there. You know, he's like the most important figure for humanity back then.
Bug-like presence, or through the more covert gene stealer cults, the presence of yet another threat in the galaxy is proving to be overwhelming to the Imperium. In the 41st millennium, there is no peace among the stars. At any point, your life can and will be threatened by the Xenos races uncountable, or by the arch enemy of chaos within, or by the decroded terror that is the Imperium itself. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable.
Oh my God!
The power of technology and science, or the safety of promise and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Yo, this is actually really cool. Okay, Bricky, I see you. Oh, okay. Big E did not want any religions and did not want to be considered a god. Yeah, I know he didn't want to be considered a god, but even if he says not to worship him, he's like the most powerful, how would you say it? Like most powerful being. So that's like subconsciously you would kind of worship him, you know?
A fantastic job once again, Mr. Kurz, the Night Haunter himself.
I didn't say being of beings. I said being of human being. Shut up! No. The Imperium was atheist, but some thought the Emperor was a savior. During this age, the Imperial cult took its modern appearance and was made the true religion. Mr. Anti-Religion became a god himself post-mortem. Oh, there you go. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, who would actually say he wasn't a god? Even if he, you know, doesn't want to be called one, subconsciously he is, you know? He kind of is.
Oh, didn't you love that, my faithful audience?
And he's like the only guy that has gold armor that looks really, really drippy. Come on. He is a god, okay? He's a god.
Once again, we have another criminal over the course of 6 hours break every single bone in his body. And with that, once again, our glorious leader has brought the crime rate to 0%. Always brought to you here on the Strawman News. I'm your host, Bricky. Thank you once again for joining us.
Hello.
Our top stories for tonight. The weather forecast appears to be rainy with extra dark, so make sure you pack those extra batteries for your lamp packs. And of course, let's not forget the fantastic gang violence problem we're currently having. Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, right. It's gone. It's looking to be a chilly one tonight as well, so make sure your skin capes are nice and tight.
Wait, hold on, one moment. No. Adamantium reserves have tripled? Wait, I'm sorry. Self-harm rates have gone down to 0%. The Night Haunter smiled?
Wait, what does this mean?
No. This could only mean one thing.
I don't know what this means.
It is the Strawman News' great privilege to bring.
Neela, the Inquisitors are going to come after you for saying that? Ah! okay. Big E isn't a god. Whoa. No. Big E is definitely not a god. Oh my god, forgive my heretic sayings. Yes. No.
Bring some color back in your life with the brand new 3-part Gamer Subs drop exclusively on this here news network.
Oh, Gamer
right,
Subs,
your
let's
esteemed
go.
host Bricky myself is dropping a 3-part Gamer Subs release for pre-order, available now and only for a couple of weeks.
Don't forget to use my code Neela as well if you also enjoy Gamer Subs, and also use Bricky's code, Yes, you use my code first and then use his code. No, what if he watches this video? Okay, no, use Bricky's code first and then use my code.
Does it include a completely brand new artwork reskin of the Sweet 6-pack flavor, one of the highest selling flavors in the entirety of Gamer Subs, but it also comes with the first
muscle
ever
money
all over print Gamer Subs 32-ounce jug. And if that isn't enough for you, if the phenomenal drink and drink holder is not enough for you, we have a desk mat to go along with it. That's right, the Herculean look of the brand new Sweet 6-packs.
Dude, this actually looks really cool. I would definitely get this if I wasn't broke, but this looks really good. I like it.
Style is here. We're still looking at muscles beyond belief, but this time we're talking taste, we're talking Atlas, we're talking smooth. And if that wasn't enough, I, your co-host specifically, should you pre-order all 3 of these items, will personally hand sign a note for you, thanking you for supporting this network.
Really?
All of this you can receive for 10% off if you go down in the description of this video and click the link, or go to gamersubs.com/Bricky and use code Bricky. Save 10% off with code Bricky. Bring some color back into your life and increase production across the board for our glorious leader, the Night Haunter. Thank you, Gamer Subs, for sponsoring the Strawman News, and let us move on.
Is the Night Haunter like something related to Warhammer, or not really? It's like a random character that he made up. Also, hello, welcome in. I'm a fair bit behind because I rewind the stream to hear the beginning, but a good Thunder Warrior video is done by Voldemort. Oh, I think I've heard you guys mention them before, but I've never checked out the channel yet. Oh, but let me know in the Discord though. I have like a whole Warhammer section for reacts. Hello, Cotter Swiss, welcome in. Hello. Night Haunter is Night Lord Primarch. Oh.
To our next scheduled program.
5 years ago, I made every Warhammer 40k faction explained. A passion project of mine for a universe that I enjoyed so much.
Aww.
Its main purpose was to be a drawbridge, the separation between the layman who had only ever seen the big armored blue man situated neatly next to a Wetzel's Pretzels, and then the hardcore Warhammer lore nerd. That was just too wide.
That's you guys. That's you. But I will soon be... maybe I will soon be a lore nerd. Yes.
And there was nothing bridging these two together. Since 2020, Warhammer has exploded in popularity thanks to COVID, quality game updates, and a few excellent video games, and a couple mini-series.
To be honest, I only knew about Warhammer because of you guys though. You guys were painting really cool figurines, and it made me more interested in it. Also, the Space Marine video game as well was really fun. That's the only reason I knew anything about Warhammer.
Volume of people who have told me they have purchased miniatures due to that video alone makes me feel as if Games Workshop owes me commission. However, that video is incomplete. I was not a casual fan, but I was also not a hardcore lore junkie. In the 5 years since that video's release, multiple channels have sprouted up, and the drawbridge between casual to the obsessed has never been wider or easier to traverse. Even I, myself, have been a part of Adeptus Ridiculous, a podcast teaching lore in a much simpler and condensed form. Needless to say, I've learned a lot. Warhammer is so much more than just spaceman shoots big gun. It has also grown substantially from its origins, being a Warhammer fantasy spin-off just in space. Now, it is a black library filled with immensely deep characters, difficult themes, and even some tearjerker.
Oh, this just reminded me, I will be doing a react to, there's like a series or something, like a Warhammer movie or video on Amazon Prime, right? I will be reacting to that. I think it's the Astartes one. I think I'll react to it and then post it on my React channel. I'm excited for that one. That 40k Amazon series though, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Rebel! That's what I'm talking about. Warhammer is getting up there in popularity lately. It is. There's a lot of more talk about Warhammer. The same with Warframe as well. Lately, even VTubers that I talk to are also interested in Warhammer and Warframe.
Stories. It is a backdrop for a million stories over a million worlds, and I did not see its true depth in 2020. But now, I'd like to share what I've learned. We just had a brief summary of the world and each faction that takes place during it. And we did that because to truly understand each faction, we must understand what makes them the way they are. And to do so, we need to begin in chronological order, discussing their origins, their culture, their powers, and of course, what makes them oh so grimdark. So let's begin with the group that started it all and sing praise to the Infinite Empire.
Oh my god, Bricky, this is so loud!
Before, the Necron tier were the original form of the Necrons, an alien race far away from us that lived short, painful lives due to the irradiation of their star. Normally, this would manifest as like a sort of cancer, a space cancer of sorts. The Necrons are very much inspired by the ancient Egyptian aesthetic, but unlike the windswept dunes commonly associated with it, the irradiated hellscape the Necron tier endured was far from picturesque. This also translates into their hierarchy. They are a race of nobles and peasants. Most of the peasants would often live for their very short amount of time, only a couple of decades, while the nobles tended to have better care and would live a little bit longer, but still far less than the average lifespan of a human, even today in the 21st century. The leader of the Necrons was Zarek, the Silent King. He was the one who took the deal with the C'tan and the Deceiver. Of course, he wasn't aware of the fact that they were known as the Deceiver at the time.
Literally, like how come he kind of reminds me of the Primarch guy that you guys are always flaming for not doing anything, which cost him a lot. I've forgotten his name though, but he does remind me of him.
Blinded by hate.
Magnus, thank you, Magnus. He's the guy that came to mind.
By the old ones on their quest to cure their illness. The sheer pain that underwent the Necron race can't be understated, as their fear was manic. The C'tan are, of course, gods that eat stars, and when the leader of your species tells you to march into the gigantic green furnaces to ascend to immortality, you march. The scenes from these are long lines of both the peasantry and nobles clutching their loved ones in a frantic act to save their own lives. Many of them already inflicted in the late stages of the space cancer, some of them crawling into the biotransference furnaces, trying to outrace death itself, without realizing death was the one who made these to begin with. What came out the other side was a soulless husk. And I say that literally. A soul is not an abstract concept like it is in our world, an immaterial version of oneself discussed and debated in religion and philosophy. No, in Warhammer, a soul is a real, tangible item of oneself. And the C'tan basically were just like to every single person who went in their furnace.
Oh, welcoming Iki, welcoming Jeff as well, welcoming. Oh my god, I feel so bad for the Necrons though. were they even able to get justice at some points in the Warhammer lore? Because the only thing I know right now is that they're sleeping. You know, that is so mean.
Furnaces. If you were a peasant, you came out a Necron warrior, and you as an individual have ceased to be. You have no mind, you have no soul, and your body, as you know it, is made of an extremely advanced mass of re-knitting living metal known as necrodermis. You cannot think for yourself, for you do not have a brain to
so
think.
Zombies
All
then.
you do now is await protocols from your overlords, which
Zombies.
are the nobles who came out of the furnaces with their minds intact, not their souls.
Wait, but how do they like choose who are the nobles? Is it like, because how do they even reproduce though? You know what, maybe I shouldn't use my brain too much. Because it's kind of not fair. I'm sure they have like a whole monarchy, and then only those in that monarchy get to be the nobles that keep their minds. But then how do they reproduce, you know? They no longer reproduce these days. Yeah, I know they're immortal. Like how nobles are in real life as well. Necrons are full robotic. So it's always the same nobles then forever. Always the same nobles. Nobles aren't fair. Chill with the hot takes. They're like, oh my god, they want to get cancelled. It was nobility from before the biotransference. Okay, so it is the same nobles then forever. Okay, that's what I wanted to ask. Thank you.
But their minds are very much intact. These nobles now have command protocols, and they are able to command all of their peasantry and do with them whatever they wish. Zarek, the Silent King, is the most advanced of all the Necrons, a perfect metallic version of himself with incredible power and intelligence. His strength allowed him to lead the undead and the unthinking armies of the Necrons to battle against the Votann when they were at their weakest due to their incessant infighting, and then win back their freedom. But gods cannot die. So in reality, what occurred is the Votann were shattered into thousands of pieces, and each shard of their god was trapped in a...
Oh my god, literally Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, the first thing that came to mind was Sukuna. I'm so sorry. Okay, wait.
stasis vault and mind controlled to do the bidding of the Necrons they once enslaved. The biggest challenge they face now are actually the upstarts of the galaxy. The Eldar and the Orcs were quite prominent, and as you can imagine, a galactic war really takes its toll on the joints, or I guess the servos. It was in their best interest to wait out the galactic rise of the other races and come back at a more opportune time. So they went into stasis via these massive tomb complexes hidden beneath various worlds, biding their time until it was once again their opportunity to rule the galaxy. Zarek, the Silent King, as penance for his failure to his people, exiled himself in...
I'm reading the chats of YouTube. Neela with the zoomer mindset. I'm sorry, my brain is trying to, like, you know, comprehend it in the way that I can remember.
The darkness between stars for the next 60 million years with his perfect memory, a constant reminder of the doom he inflicted upon his people. Flash forward to the modern day and the Necrons are reawakening, but it isn't working as well as it could be. Whether the tomb world is reawakened naturally or by some imperial moron stepping on a green glowing rock, the Necrons have come back to reclaim a galaxy they consider rightly theirs. But 60 million years of hypersleep have taken their toll. Many Necron dynasties awake with systems unrestored and huge swaths of their population's minds completely lost. Necron nobles wake with various mental faculties compromised, sometimes exhibiting traits similar to excessive paranoia, schizophrenia, or even dementia. One notable Necron, Nemesaur Zandrek, believes that he is still back on his home planet fighting off separatists and interlopers. See, Oberyn, the separatists come, attempting to outflank me as they did at the 4th Battle of Vindach. How they calculate that...
No way, there's even like a, what would you call this in English? Like a manuscript Whoa, Warhammer community is actually insane. Is this maybe taken from the book or something? This is really, really cool. They wake up in the modern day with modern day teen mental problems. I mean, they're so old. And imagine you sleep and then you wake up in, I don't know, 4001. I genuinely would be really, really scared and afraid. Yeah.
Daubing themselves green and roaring like savages will produce a different outcome. I cannot fathom, but it is of no account. Ready, my legions. Another glorious victory shall soon be ours. Other individuals, such as the esteemed Imatech the Stormlord, seek to usurp the newly returned Silent King.
Wait, sorry. Have the Necrons ever seen a human before? Like, before they went to sleep, the only thing they saw was the Catan and the old ones, right? Or have they ever seen a human? Because Bricky didn't mention it. After the wake up, yes. Okay, because then he's probably thinking the humans are the separatists then. Not before they went to sleep. Okay.
For rightful ruler over the Necron race, believing his time has come to an end, while scientists and archaeologists like Trazen the Infinite and Orikin the Diviner spend thousands of years bickering over artifacts and petty squabbles. Truly, the Necrons are a faction of unthinkable, unimaginable power, held back entirely by their own hubris and 60 million years of stasis. It is a species that does not know of time, only of the ravages brought by it. A pharaoh of a dynasty may just be as frightened to awake completely mad as they are to be assassinated while they sleep. Thousands of years pass in an instant. There is a play, like an opera play, a retelling of the war in heaven in the Necron culture that takes 40 years to witness, because why leave? You have no need to eat or vacate your bowels. You are immortal. But you are soulless. Despite the Necrons' incredible technology, their mastery over time, reality itself, despite all of this, they still are missing a soul. And therein lies the biggest struggle. Most Necrons look to conquest the galaxy, kill the interlopers like the humans, Eldar, and orcs that scrape at a fraction of their power. But the end goal for many, including Zarek himself, is to return the souls to their body.
But the Catans already yum it though. So the souls are gone, no? Or is it, if a Catan eats your soul, you can still recover it afterwards? Huh? There is a great book about Trazen and his boyfriend. Wait, who is Trazen again? Who's Trazen? I don't think he's mentioned it yet. No, it's gone. Yeah, exactly. So the souls are GG, you know? So they kind of fucked. Yeah, they kind of fucked.
Bodies to undo the horrible fate he cast upon them. This is not the interest of all. Many simply wish to rule their dynasty with an iron fist and kill all they consider unworthy. But to many others, it is to undo the decision that doomed them all. Before they can do that, there is a pest that needs exterminating. That is the fundamental understanding of the Necrons. They are so hyper advanced that their science borders on magic. They play with the fundamental aspects of reality and time. Their mastery of the physical galaxy is the strongest in the universe. Their weapons reduce people to the barest molecules, and they have devices capable of causing stars to supernova. They are unfathomably difficult to kill, as if you do fell one of their number, the living metal re-knits itself and the reanimation protocols allow it to come back alive once again.
Holy shit.
They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated back to their tomb world to await reassembly. Normally they utilize large phalanxes of warriors and honorary combats, but some of them have fallen to various mind viruses. The destroyer cults are hell-bent on killing anything and everyone that lives.
They don't know if it's 100% gone and will cling to the chance that there's a chance to get their soul back. Oh, so the king doesn't know. Oh, no. Does he get to know at some point? I feel like that would be devastating for the whole Necrons, though. Oy, that would be so bad. There might be a remnant of their souls in the warp. Probably not. The technology did the impossible during the war in heaven, so they're still trying. I mean, if the souls are already munched by the Catan, I think it's gone. I think it's GG, you know? I thought maybe, I don't know, if they were to assemble the pieces of the Catan back and, I don't know, bring the Catan back, they will be able to get it back. But if it's already digested and pooped, I think it's over, you know? They have reality altering tech. They think they can do anything. Oh, so that's why? When a Necron noble is killed, a small part of his mind is lost, and after many, many deaths, they essentially left as a Necron warrior. Oh, I didn't know that, folks! Wait. So, does that mean the Zerk doesn't go to war himself? He kind of like protects, because what if something were to happen to Zerk? He's mainly the, let's say like the biblioteca, the library of the Necrons, you know? So if something were to happen to him, the whole history and all that is gone. You know, except for like the other nobles, but Zerk is like the most important one here. You're saying think, which means there might be a chance and they have more than enough time to try out those chances. True, they are immortal. Poop gods might poop. Come on, I mean... Am I simplifying the Warhammer lore here?
Lives with an overwhelming force, and then there's the flayed ones. Necrons cursed with I have no mouth and I must scream, a panic attack virus, as the last laugh of Landogo, the Flayer Catan. Slowly losing their minds, they strip apart their foes and adorn their bodies with the skin of their enemies, trying to better return to their old feelings of flesh and blood. The Necrons are a degraded version of their mighty empire, and still one of the biggest threats in the galaxy. The only thing keeping them at bay currently is their awakening sickness and their infighting with no care to the timeline. But they are coming, and slowly they plan to rid this galaxy of the vermin that inhabit it. My people shackled the stars and broke mortality when the species you sprang from had barely left the slime pools it spawned in. Our wars burned reality, and the dominion of our kings is without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours, it is ours. The war in heaven was a catastrophic time for the galaxy, and as stated in the above quote, burned reality. Of course, souls exist in Warhammer, and in the case of the Necron tier, they were consumed by the star gods. This begs the question, however, if you were to pass on, expire, as one might put it, where would your soul go? The answer to this is
it depends to what you believe. Oh, my bad. I forgot we were talking about Warhammer. Yeah, it goes to the WAP. It goes to the WAP.
In Warhammer, a soul is real. And so is hell, the afterlife, the Imperium, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium. All of these names refer to the dimension parallel to our own, known as the warp. Now, the warp is not like our reality. It does not follow the classic normalcy of time and space. It is defined as the Sea of Souls, and it acts like this in a more literal way than you can realize.
The WAP? No, I said the warp. The warp. No, I didn't say the WAP. I did not say, no, we're not starting this, you guys. No. We're not doing this in another Bricky's video. The warp. The warp. No.
To imagine the warp is to imagine the sea itself. Hell is real and you can surf on it. It has a current and can become more dangerous depending on where you go and how bad the weather is. As the Immaterium is a reflection of our reality and of our souls, all thoughts, all emotions, all feeling that goes with a soul is passed on into the warp. If an entire planet decides it's going to engage in a blood-fueled rampage of murder and gore, then the warp around that planet will be affected in a similar manner. It's not something that you can see. It is a...
Oh my god, I thought the warp was like only one huge place. I didn't know it was like different. It was like, let's say like a small mini planet or like mini zone in each planet, just taking their, I don't know, the emotions and stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Parallel, not perpendicular dimension. but it is changing. To expose oneself to the warp for any period of time invites certain death outside of the most iron-willed of individuals, and to stare into it will drive one mad. Much like the open seas, things dwell in the warp. Whether these beings were always there and were just emboldened by the carnage of the galaxy, we can only speculate at.
It's a mirror of our reality. Also, like a multiverse, kinda. I'm trying to, you know, use my zoomer thing.
Warp.
I'm going to slap you. So it's like the multiverse then. Okay.
At a time, you could say it was more calm, but a certain faction's galactic war in heaven didn't do it any favors. Now the warp is turbulent, and its realms belong to a pantheon of gods known simply as The forces of chaos are beings that serve directly under their patron deity. There are 4 current gods of chaos at the moment: Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. Each of them represent various facets of and emotions of sentience.
Slaanesh isn't born yet, though. If I understood it correctly, Slaanesh is supposed to be born when... And then she's supposed to like consume every single person, right? Every single one of the gods, no? Or did I not understand it from Luton's video? Really? Was she already around, Slaanesh? Think of it like a universe made of emotions and dreams.
Species and play a great game against one another.
They have not been born yet, no? Exactly! Because I know Slaanesh was kind of like the most powerful of all of them, you know? It's complicated. Chaos and time don't mix. Oh, okay.
For total control over their realms. Interestingly enough, while their disciples have physical forms, we can understand the Chaos Gods do not have a physical visual that you can perceive in reality. So while there are tons of fantastic fan art, we do not know what they truly look like, though they are conveniently color-coded. Khorne is the god of blood and murder, carnage and slaughter. He is the one who is most powered by the wholesale killing of any living thing, for Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. With a sacred number of 8, he is the lord of all things involving killing and blood and gore. The champions are extremely strong as well, with monumental muscles and extremely large weapons. A true analog to Khorne would be his greater demon, the Bloodthirster, an enormous muscle-bound flying devil with an axe so large it splits tanks in a single swing. They move into battle with armor of brass adorned by the skull. You could
actually call these like Satan, not gonna lie, because he kind of fits the description though, since he's probably the most powerful of, you know, Khorne zone. It's cool.
Of their foes and pools of freshly spilt blood. This may appear to be quite frightening, of course, demonic, one might say. But in the world of chaos, all emotions feed one of these gods in one way or another. If you were to define Khorne with single words, you would use blood, carnage, murder, skulls. But you'd be missing out on important ones like strength, honor, prowess, courage, and skill. Khorne is not just about the wholesale slaughter of people. He is about the honor and power of martial combat. The true strength there is in besting someone in physical strength.
Okay, I do have a question. We have the WAP that is like containing every single, you know, bad emotions and stuff like that. So the bad one, is it like a good WAP that contains, you know, good things that people... Okay, stop saying WAP. I'm saying warp. Okay? This is always said, but I've never seen the Chaos Gods being good. I mean, there has to be like a second, I don't know, a second WAP though. That way, you know, people that are nice, people that are doing good things. Okay, for the anyone that's like watching this video right now, are you seeing the comment section, the way they type in WAP? Exactly. This is what I have to deal with while reacting to this, okay?
Skill. Of course, a murderer would be someone who would feed Khorne, but a soldier could feed Khorne. A martial artist or professional fighter could feed Khorne. A warrior, good or bad, feeds Khorne. A diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not. This is what leads many mortals down the path of Khorne, for he will bless those that bring him enough skulls. And in a world this destructive,
Warp was a neutral force where souls rested and returned to reality, until the war in heaven, and it became the current warp. Blood, for the blood god. Skulls, for the skull throne.
Oh, okay. My patron god Khorne? Oh, you heretic! How can you say that? The Chaos Gods have positive sides to them, part of the reason why you can't fully kill them. Oh.
Many ways to reap a high tally for him. Prepare the dread claws and unchain the mad ones.
Wait, so that means me knowing Taekwondo, I was feeding Khorne the whole time? Sacre bleu. I'm joking.
Glorious battle awaits us today, for the world below has refused to surrender. Let us descend upon them with fury and rage, giving no quarter and sparing only those warriors who fight well enough to earn a place amongst us. As to the rest, their lives and possessions are ours, but their skulls are for Khorne. Normally, if I ever want to explain Khorne, I just kind of show them this clip.
I'd never stab you in the back, Shepard. Warriors like you and me, straight to the face.
Moving on, Tzeentch is the second god, the god of trickery and mischief, the changer of ways, the great conspirator and the architect of fate.
Don't tell me you're a heretic. No, don't worry. I stopped taking Taekwondo classes. No. I only feed Slaanesh now. I mean, yay, Big E, let's go. Anyways.
With a sacred number of 9, Tzeentch is truly the god of change in all of its forms, but there is an obvious undercurrent of mischief and cunning. Tzeentch is such a liar that his pants have gone thermonuclear. His favorite pastime is asking questions that have no answers while simultaneously making up answers on the spot to a question he didn't ask.
Have you ever had a dream that you had?
Oh my god!
You want you could do you want him to do you so much you could do anything.
He is such a conniving little bastard that every emotion of lying, of scheming, of trickery is a direct way to help feed him. An unfaithful partner.
So like every single Shackle League of Legends player, you're hearing this, you're also a heretic. Yeah.
Politician, a spy. All these people feed Tzeentch in one way or another, and it doesn't matter if the intentions are good. Acceptance does not feed Tzeentch. Change does. Tzeentch doesn't care about your facts. He only wants opinions. Because he represents change, he also represents hope, though. Schemes are not always bad, and even the hope to make a better tomorrow is the change he seeks. Because he is the architect of fate and the mastery of sorcery, his presence is purely unknowable. Every depiction of a Tzeentchian demon contains more eyes than are necessary and more mouths than I know what to do with. It is a biblically accurate angel if the angel gaslit you into thinking birds are—
Wait, so we're actually cooked then? Oh my god, wait. Twitter is Tzeentch main headquarters. It actually is, if you think about it though.
Are government drones. But are they? The creatures at his disposal adorn themselves with the knowledge of sorceries and the unknown, all to provide a mind-crushing experience. Fighting demons from outside of our reality is difficult enough, but fighting demons from unreality, purposely attempting to trick you, is a whole new thing entirely. And that is before we even get started on the gigantic bird of sorcery you're going to need to face. Do not ask which creature screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzeentch, and you are the puppet that dances to my tune. Third of the Chaos Gods is the one of acceptance of rot and pestilence, the grandfather himself, Papa Nurgle. Nurgle is the exact opposite of Tzeentch, where Tzeentch believes in change.
I'm going to start calling him Papa Nurgle. I'm going to start calling him that. Oh, have a wonderful rest of your day, Nadia. Thank you so much for hanging out. He eated his favorite two-headed demon into a warp hole to see what happens. Now one head only sees the future and the other the past. Oh my god.
And hope for a future. Nurgle believes in stagnation and the end of everything.
Wait. What does stagnation mean? What does, I don't know the English. Is it stagnation stop? Like something stopping or not moving? I don't know. Unchanging, like standings. Oh, so no change, never changing, dormant. Thank you. Okay.
At one point or another, we will all decay. We will all rot and we will all end. And with a sacred number of 7, every single thing, pestilence, boil, and everything in between comes under the great shadow and girth of Nurgle himself. For Nurgle, the plight of mortals is his fear and wine. And no matter how solid life might be, everything will decay in the end. In the creation of life, there must be an end to that life. And nobody has more creations to end lives than Grandfather Nurgle himself. Every boil, every blemish, every pus-filled wound and disease, every rot, and every plague is kept.
Wait. There's like a mini quote here. Yeah, you keep listening to them, Brickard. I'm not putting any of that on screen. I think that there's like his editor asking us for help. Oh my god.
And concocted by Nurgle. This, humorously, keeps Nurgle as a jovial god. He is full of life and laughter, and by creating as many diseases as he possibly can, he shares that joy with mortals. I mean, his envoy is the great unclean one, and look at how happy he is. And there's a lot of him to love. A fear of death in general is feeding Nurgle. All disease makes him stronger, but to pray for salvation for a wounded loved one is to feed Nurgle. The timeless and inevitable.
Oh my god, that is actually fucked up though. Because that's like the common thing to do. Oh my god. Goggle, lol. Nurgle would be really, really powerful nowadays, especially during COVID. Or during like any pandemic, literally. No, not goggle. Not goggle. No, my brain lagged. The great unclean one is much better than the great clean one. This would be... I'm scared of Nurgle. I know Khorne is like, you know, master of the mortal combat skills, blah, 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 mother and all that. And then we have like Tzeentch, there's, you know, hope. So we are technically also feeding Tzeentch by being ambitious as well. And then we have Nurgle. If you have like anyone that's sick, or maybe let's say your grandpa or something, or your grandparents are dying, you're feeding him. You're feeding him without even knowing. Oh my lord, Asmongold. Oh my, major buffet. I'm joking. Oh my lord. Okay.
Fear that one day you will rot and decay.
Nurgle spreads his disease, his form of love, to people. When their suffering is at its peak, he makes the offer. He won't cure disease, but if they embrace it and spread his love to others, he can make the pain go away.
What? So he won't cure the disease, but he wants you to like spread the disease to other people to infect more? Dude, that's insane.
Is what gives him strengths. The Peloton won't feed Nurgle. Licking the doorknob on a public bathroom certainly does. However, should you embrace your grandfather's gifts, you may find an end to your pain. Maybe. All mortal followers of the Chaos Gods found themselves there in one way or another, either through the direct worship or the slow corrupting of their souls. But those that take Nurgle's gifts and embrace the decay of their bodies may end up being chosen among his few as a...
Wait, but once they die? We're talking about the decay of their bodies, though. So he's kind of subconsciously killing them. Not even subconsciously, he's literally killing them since they're decaying, no? Huh? And stop caring and it no longer hurts. Oh, so they're all muscles then. Licking the doorknob also feeds Slaanesh. What do you believe? The issue with the Chaos Gods is that they are reflections of our reality. They are baddies because we are baddies, past, present, or future. True. Their bodies keep decay, but they leave. Oh, so are his worshippers immortal? They don't die, they stagnate. Okay, thank you.
Faithful servant. In doing so, you will be free of the pain caused by Nurgle's ailments, and you may even find yourself just as jovial and happy as he is. Maybe. His enemies shall wither and die. His allies shall wither and die. The universe and all within it shall wither and die. And when the great corruption has settled over the land and permeated the very foundations of reality itself, then shall the Lord of all rise from the rot and ruin, spread his arms wide to reclaim all of his dutiful children. Those were the three major Chaos Gods for a very long time, emboldened by war and death on a galactic scale, ever present, but now fat on the suffering of a galaxy. One race, for a while, was able to elude the pull of chaos, an advanced race of psychically attuned aliens whose master over the physical world was so strong that chaos could not glean from them the morsels of power they once had, or so they couldn't, not for a long while. 60 million years ago, in an attempt to combat the Necrons in Votann, the old ones made a new species. One with innate power in the warp and the ability to harness it with a mastery that was unseen by so many others. A mastery so powerful, the Necrons retreated to sleep in order to wait it out. It was no longer a galaxy to be ruled by them, but instead begin the age of the
of the elders.
The Eldar are a race of pointed-eared humanoids that are all psychically...
Is the name elders kind of like a play of, you know, the English word elder? Like someone that's older than you? Like a old man? Is that why they're called elders? Or is it just, you know, it's not really related, maybe? In his realm, nothing can die, so when they come to reality and they're cut off from his realm, they immediately feel every pain and die. Oh no? Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with... Okay.
Attuned to the warp. If we're being meta here, these are space elves, and these elves ruled the galaxy in the time the Necrons went to sleep and humanity began to rise. The Eldar's empire was galaxy-wide and lasted for longer than any other galactic power that we know of. Their understanding of all things was exceptional. With every single one of them being psychers, they had the ability to master the warp and use it to their advantage. See, being a psyker is basically like being a wizard, or I guess in this case it's more of a sorcerer, since you are born with the gifts as opposed to learning them. In order to utilize your psychic abilities, however, you must then reach into the other dimension, into the warp, into hell for that power. So if you were to say, cast Fireball, your mind would reach into the warp, gather the strength to rewrite reality, to then cast Fireball. Now, you might think to yourself, doesn't that mean if you are opening up a power to the warp, you may create a lot of risk to yourself because of all the horrible things we
Oh my god, no wonder it was so easy for the demons to possess the psychers. Because that's literally how they use their power then, right? Or am I wrong? So technically...
Originally it was taken from Tolkien's work. Eldar is elfish word for elves. Unfortunately they had to change that for copyright reasons.
Copyright, oh my god, really? Okay, thank you.
talked about in the warp. Yes! However, in Warhammer 40k, willpower is a real, tangible thing, in the sense that in its own right, it can be weaponized. Being strong of will means being strong of soul, and being strong of soul means you can resist the pull of the warp that much more. A more inexperienced psyker opens up a hole into the warp that is large, and that hole widens to get more power, allowing evil things to get in. A
the
powerful
demons.
psyker is able to open a very small hole, but with immense force, to get the same amount of power with less risk. The Eldar are master psychers. Every single one of them can call upon the warp, and over millions of years they have perfected it so much so that they can weave structures out of it. In some species in the galaxy, they utilize the warp itself for interstellar travel.
Wait, but none of the warps are like, how would you say this? Like, they're not born pro a psyker. You know, they still have to learn how to be a psyker. So in the beginning, I'm sure there's a bunch of them that would make mistakes though. And maybe unintentionally, you know, open the gateway for a demon to like possess them. You were born a psyker, yeah, but not a pro one though. Not like a pro, like you're able to control your powers. That's what I mean. Unlike wizards in RPG, psychers don't have mana or MP. Instead, you just risk having demon burst out of you. That's what I mean. Like, what about, are there like psychers that are kids, for example? Imagine being a kid and a psyker. How would you even be able to control it? Like you would make mistakes because you don't even know what to do with that power, you know? Exactly, they become vessels for demons. Yeah. Yes, early psychers were killed as witches and caused all sorts of wild-based issues. That's what I mean. That's what I'm asking. When everyone is a psyker, they will be trained very young, I imagine. Hopefully. If the Imperium finds you, they are gonna make sure you're pro. Oh my god! They're gonna make sure you're pro.
Ain't having any of that noise. How about we utilize a fancy alternative mode of travel that is substantially safer than the old ones created called the webway? What about dying? Miss me with that. We no longer age. And if we do, we can just be reborn like that. Food, water, materials, we make things out of distilled warp essence itself. We sing unreality into cathedrals to dine in. What truly could the Eldari Empire possibly fear?
Yo, what the? What the?
The Eldari Empire's biggest fear was themselves. With a society so perfect, they wanted for naught. And this led them down dark and dangerous paths. When the base functions of society are no longer a problem for you, you tend to experiment. Perhaps the medium rare steak on your plate would be better if it was elf meat. Hey, I'm not saying we should make cannibalism legal, but like, what's the issue with a little taste? Violence.
Oh my god, I said in my previous video where Bricky explained it, and I was like, you know, I mean, since the elders are bored, I guess it's understandable for them to do all sorts of weird stuff. The amount of people calling me a heretic. Like they were calling me, I was condoning cannibalism or the crazy things they were doing. No, I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying life for them was really, really boring. So it's quote unquote understandable that they would go that way, you know?
This is one thing, but how come we don't do sports to the death? I mean, I'm just saying, like, if both participants are willing and clear about it, like, what really is the problem there, you know? Art is in the eye of the viewer, and what is considered art is completely up to the concept of one's own interest. A canvas adorned with the blood of a man wronged is truly the visual poetry that our society needs.
Okay, not true.
With a slow and consistent hedonism.
What does hedonism mean? What does hedonism? I don't know what this is. Does anyone know what hedonism mean?
The best way I heard describe the fall of the Eldar Empire and the birth of Slaanesh, the Eldar spent a few thousand years mood of fucking a chaos god into existence.
Like being a degenerate, excess, pain, excess, leaving to excess. Okay. Excess of pleasure. Okay.
The Eldar slid backwards into debauchery of the sort I cannot discuss on this YouTube video. Murder on stage, delicacies and drugs distilled from one another, the trade of slaves and concubines, and much worse. The Eldar physiology has their emotions heightened, and they can feel more than a human does. So while it can provide lows of pure despair, it can also provide greater highs than you have ever known. And swinging between the two of them was the Eldar game. The warp took notice of this heavily, and it began to react. On a galactic scale, the debauchery and the hedonism of the Eldar race caused levels of warp storm so pronounced and so volatile that it cut off interstellar travel for all those who used it. Communications between planets was removed, and a nightmarish era of Old Night began. This continued for thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years. The Eldar, all but removed from the problems being caused as they entered heights of more and more ecstasy.
Oh my God.
They needed more and more and more. Nothing was ever enough. More murder, more torture. It's art, it's delicacies, it's life. This silence of...
Oh my God, yo, Bricky. Bricky's making my heart go boom, boom, boom. He's making me feel like I'm about to get attacked by the Elder or something. Oh my God, I was getting so immersed. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Ben Slaanesh.
Silence.
Wait.
The other Chaos God.
Slaanesh, the Prince of Pleasure, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess, is our fourth Chaos God, with the sacred number of 6 adorning their title. Slaanesh, it's a bit of a tricky one, because with our other 3 Chaos Gods, there was a certain understanding of human emotions and desires, but for Slaanesh, that desire is how they get their power. The words to be used would be decadence, pleasure, perfection, passion, excess, and many others. The pursuit of more, the want to do more, experience more, become.
Okay, you guys, if you guys are saying, I want more, Neela, be careful though, you're feeding Slaanesh. I mean, I don't want a lot of heretics in my chats here, okay?
More. That's what gives Slaanesh their gifts. A lot of people believe that Slaanesh is something that originates with sex, specifically, and it makes sense why they assume that. The visuals of Slaanesh patrons are all very lithe and sexual, but they are also intentionally androgynous to appear attractive to a variety of intrigues. However, to think that Slaanesh specifically derives from sex would be mistaken. While it is true that a lot of humanity's actions can relate to getting laid, and Slaanesh is the dark prince of desire, it's more on the lines of feeling an excess of an emotion. It is excessive touch and scent and desire, and a lot of that has to do with sex. That's why it looks like sex, but it's more than just that. A patron of the arts may feed Slaanesh, one that aspires to become—
Wait a minute. So every single one of you guys are like Warhammer nerds. You are unintentionally a Slaanesh disciple. Wow. Because I know a lot of you guys have a bunch of figurines in your house. Okay. Uh-oh. No. I just called you guys out. No, don't run away now. Don't run away now. No. Oh my God.
The perfect chef or master of their craft, and the sheer pursuit of that alone will feed Slaanesh. Whiplash is Slaanesh's absolute favorite film. Videos where people beat Elden Ring on a dance pad feed Slaanesh.
There are no 2 words in the English language more harmful than good job.
Eh?
But is there a line?
No, man, no.
This also moves into the concept of feeling. Sensation is a majorly Slaanesh-coded thing. It might start off feeling good, but then you get to play around a little bit, you know? You play with a little bit of pain. Light pain
It's more like
might not be
striving
enough.
for prestige and achievement in a certain field. You want something so much that you're willing to slowly kill yourself to get it.
Wait. So me overworking myself in order to be a better content creator is feeding Slaanesh? No! 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 Take it back. Take it back. You know what? What you just said, I didn't hear it. Nope. 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 Nope.
So you might want more, or inflicting the pain could be your jam. Music can increase to volumes that may hurt your ears, and even then that might not be enough. More. You must have more. Many of the disciples of Slaanesh carry a demonic form in their lithe grace. The Keeper of Secrets is his chosen envoy, and their movements are a blur of dance and pain with an aura all the more fatal. They dance and sing, but there's always a form of malice behind every action they take. An alluring gaze that will pull you in right before the demonic entity can crush you in that grip. Slaanesh's palace has 6 layers surrounding it, and one of them is the excess of gluttony, where the participant finds themselves in a beautiful banquet full of the most delicious foods imaginable. Tables of delicacies and rivers of wine tempt the user to such a degree that they cannot stop stuffing their face, unaware that the things they are eating are very vaguely familiar meat. If one does not see themselves drowning in the river of wine, they may soon fill their bodies up so much that they cease to function and fall over, becoming part of the banquet themselves.
Bricky, what is this? I know you made it so almost transparent, but I can read it. Bricky, I can read it, okay? Come on, what is this, Bricky?
That is one of these 6 layers of Slaanesh's palace. This was the ecstasy that the Eldar civilization indulged in for millennia, and did so at a monumental scale that they create a god from it. Find pleasure in every moment, indulge in every whim, let lesser races feel the burden of their crude lives. We are beyond such concerns or worries. Every power is ours to use, every sensation ours to experience. We are truly masters of the galaxy, and all others exist only to satisfy our curiosities. We have earned our position of power.
My God.
Let us forever taste the fruits of such achievement. Time itself is ours to command. We are eternal.
The gang goons are calm Satan? Bricky.
With the birth of Slaanesh, the Eldari Empire ceased to be. A catastrophic event so horrible that the warp ripped a hole permanently in our reality.
What is important to understand with Slaanesh is that any form of mastering something, like fighting or drawing or anything, empowered Slaanesh. So, even a corn cultist might empowered Slaanesh.
Oh my God, true. If they like try to do it in excess as well. Whoa. Then that would basically mean Slaanesh is the most powerful of all of them. That's kind of scary though.
Forever known as the Eye of Terror. With the sudden inhalation of this god's largest breath, the Eldari souls are a currency to be now collected by she who thirsts. Trillions of Eldar died in an instant, Slaanesh gorging on their souls to satisfy his palate. 99.9% of their entire species died, and the rest are doomed to a fate worse than death. For Slaanesh now stakes a claim on each and every Eldar soul. From the moment they pass on, an eternity of torment awaits them. The remaining Eldar devote their entire lives to stopping this eventuality. Their dying race so devoted to saving themselves from the Dark Prince, and in doing so, have found very creative ways.
The Craftworld
In the modern world of
Eldar?
Warhammer, the Craftworld Eldar are the main force of Eldar in the galaxy and represent the elf style that many think of when you think elves in space. Fantasy elves in space, not those elves.
We'll get to them.
Slaanesh worship is in and of itself a trap. While they provide you the greatest of highs at first, everything that used to make you feel things gets dull and mundane, so you're always looking to Slaanesh for your next big fix. Sound familiar?
Cocaina. That is literally a drug. That's a drug, to be honest. Every Chaos God embodies not just bad but good things, so there's nothing you can do to avoid empowering them somewhat as a mere mortal. They all feed off each other. That's why the gods are balanced out, and using our reality as a great game to truly find the most powerful. Okay, but like Bricky just said, Slaanesh is trying to get rid of all the elders. Yeah? If she gets rid, well, the Dark Prince, if they get rid of all the elders, wouldn't that mean they will bring war on humanity as well? Aren't we also cooked?
Craftworld is a monumentally large starship, the size of a continent, that acts as a form of flotilla. During the highest reaches of hedonism, many Eldar saw the demonic writing on the wall and began to try and seek asylum from their own debauchery. Those Eldar left on monumental craft worlds into the far reaches of the galaxy and saved themselves from Slaanesh's awakening. The main thing the Craftworld Eldar seek is to temper their minds and bodies in a way that will never allow them to slide back into their old ways. The representation they carry is that of a more feudal Japanese motif. Eldar follow paths as they age, the path of the warrior, the seer, the poet, the diplomat, the bone singer, and so on. These paths are a strict code of conduct to hone the heightened Eldar psychology down a school of thought and action. And if it sounds a hell of a lot like Bushido, well, you're damn right. Here's a medal and a soul stone. Don't lose it or an eternity of torment awaits you. Going through these paths will allow you to take up not just a role in Eldar society, but keep your mind clear from the past worries that plagued them. Every Eldar is technically a psyker, however, very few of them actually utilize their psychic powers for fear of tempting she who thirsts. A large amount of emphasis is also put on ancestors of the Eldar and learning from them the farther you go down a path. This can sometimes
Wait. Bricky just said they were all afraid to use their psychic powers because of Slaanesh. So what, did they get better at fighting, you know, like physical combat? Is that what they will do from now on? Or, well, they're really, really smart though. Couldn't they like make new technology inventions or something like that? We've been cooked, but our guns are bigger. That is so American. Oh my Lord.
The large variety of jewels adoring the armor of Eldar. Those are called soul stones, the biggest middle finger to Slaanesh they can think of. See, when an Eldar dies, these stones act—
oh, they're bad at combat. Ooh. Yeah, then they're cooked. Because without the psychic power, they're nothing though. They're nothing. They're good at fighting, they're just as strong as an average human. Okay, then yeah, they're nothing. They're nothing, you know?
Act as a backup, and instead of their souls going to Slaanesh, they are then trapped and stored in this little stone. So when the Eldar say they commune with their ancestors, they mean so very literally, as the spirit and soul of generations before them are stored here. Often,
oh my god, this reminds me, I've started watching the Mighty Nine. It reminds me of the beacon, where they keep like the souls of every single person that dies in it. It's literally the beacon here.
Larger structures may contain vast amounts of soul stones, such as the Infinity Circuit in the Craftworld itself, allowing the souls of the dead to help power their enormous starship. The young do not desire the discipline of the path, but rather their curiosity drives them to try every fruit from the tree. Thus, it is that so many take the path of wandering or the path of damnation in their first years of adulthood. And so, the great tragedy of our kind is played out again and again as the number of our people shrink from generation to generation. These paths, when completed, allow an Eldar to move to the next one, then the next one. However, since this is the grim darkness of the world, many of these paths rely on combat. The Eldar actually had gods at one point. Cain, Vol, Isha. Azeryan, and so on. These gods are aspects of the Eldar.
Wait, why did he put the jar over there? Is that like an inside joke between you guys?
Pantheon, and while many were killed in Slaanesh's creation, their teachings live on. For some, the strongest devotion to the Eldar gods.
Isha is in Nurgle's jar? What? She's in Nurgle's jar? Nurgle captured Isha. Oh my god. What the hell does Nurgle want with an Eldar god? Nurgle keeps her in a goon jar. Oi. Oi, oi. Isha, elven goddess of healing, was kidnapped by Nurgle and put in a jar. So that means she's still alive right now? Is he maybe using her healing, I don't know, abilities or something? Why the hell would he want a elder god? Neela knows a lot about Gunja. No, I do not. No, I do not. Nurgle keeps her in a cage and tests diseases on her. Oh my god. I feel like if I was Isha, I would rather, because that sounds way worse than death.
He's the perfect test subject for his diseases.
Yeah.
No matter how bad they get, she heals from them.
Oof. Okay.
Is to join the Aspect Warriors and embody the wrath of Cain, their god of war. While Guardians of the Eldar Craftworlds are more akin to a trained militia, the Aspect Warriors embody a particular variant of the path. Each are led by a Phoenix Lord, a name passed down from generations and embodying the souls of prior Phoenix Lords with each new one. The Howling Banshees led by Jane Zar, Fugin and his Fire Dragons, Blackheroth and his Swooping Hawks, or Malgan Ra and his Dark Reapers. Each Aspect Shrine carries with it the Eldar way of war. Fast, hard-hitting, and incredibly tricksy, for they do not have the numbers to fight in any other way. The Craftworld Eldar show how mangled an empire can be by their own actions. They once ruled the galaxy in an honest—
Oh my god, you guys, my roommate, she is like watching my stream, and normally she's supposed to be gaming with her husband right now. But she got, the way I'm so immersed in the video, she also got immersed in the video as well. She doesn't really know much about Warhammer, so she also got locked in as well. It's so adorable. I'm infecting more people to like Warhammer. I'm doing Bricky's what should I even say? Like Bricky's deal or something.
Non-hyperbolic way, but in the end, they were bested by themselves, and their most prominent remnants are forced to drift aimlessly through the galaxy, trying to save their species from extinction and resist the temptations of she who thirsts. But for some, the party, it's just beginning.
Oh my god.
Within the webway is the city of Commorragh. This dark city once existed as a port in the webway that allowed for ease of transport for the Eldar between its various domains. The significance of this city meant that it needed to be a bit more of a neutral territory outside of the jurisdiction of general Eldar law, and therefore it was allowed to self-govern. This did not go well. The Dark City became the hideaway for all manner of sin. The Eldar race slipped into debauchery on a galactic scale that it birthed.
What does debauchery mean? I've seen someone in the YouTube chat also mention it. What does debauchery mean? The true allure and danger of W40K, immersion. The lore is really interesting, to be honest. It feels like I'm watching a movie right now, if I'm being honest. Sinful things, that's what debauchery is. Excess dissipation, fucked up shit, excessive indulgence in sensual pleasures. Okay. Real degenerate mess of stuff. Okay.
First a god, and this was the city you went to when that wasn't enough for you. The convenience of being so deep within the webway was that it exists as a blind spot to the horrors of the warp. So while the rest of the Eldar fled the downfall of their species, Commorragh kept partying. When Slaanesh was birthed, they were saved the worst of it, thanks to them being nice and neatly tucked away inside the webway. But only somewhat. The Dark Prince did not have a grip around their soul, but the tiniest pinky finger, and they were still pulling. But due to their excess hedonism, they found a solution to this problem. If they tormented others, they could temporarily rejuvenate their souls and continue to cheat their inevitable death by placating the Prince of Pleasure. And if they kept this up on the regular, they could effectively become immortal. Thus, the Drukari were born. Unlike the more stoic elves you see in works of fiction, the Drukari themselves exist as a sort of analog of the more grim and fiendish elves you find in Norse and European mythology.
Oh my God, Leon, they're talking about you. You're from there. Anyone that's like Finnish or Norwegian, this is about you, okay? I'm joking. Slaanesh is happy with what they do, so it leaves them be. Wow, that's insane though.
Drukari are soul vampires, but the more basic means to feed are hardly enough to keep them going. This desire to feed is known as the thirst, and to quench it effectively, they have mastered the art of biotechnology and dark sciences to really juice themselves up on the crispy soul sprite from the vending machine called the Galaxy. The majority of Drukari act as pirates and raiders and slavers. They go into our physical reality and drag people back to Commorragh to commit atrocities that go beyond any imaginative torture a human can think of. The Drukari are organized in various groups throughout the Dark City to accomplish this in a more organized and extremely brutal.
To be honest, this sounds really interesting though. I would love to hear a video about the Drukari, but with the way Bricky is explaining this, I feel like it's not YouTube friendly. I feel like this is something for, I don't know, maybe like a patron or whatever, because maybe, you know, saying the stuff the Drukaris do is not a good family-friendly video, you know? They have no purpose other than taking and torturing slaves. Oof.
Way. The Cabals act as the main.
As a Swede, I'm offended. No! No. Okay, I take it back. Any person from Norway, Finland, Sweden, you guys are not Drukaris. You're not Drukaris, don't worry.
Ayla is really into learning the bondage of these space elves.
No, I'm just curious. It sounds interesting.
Warriors of the city led by their archons, witches and succubi act as entertainment for Commorragh in gladiatorial arenas, and the flesh-crafting homunculus keep the Drukari alive and discover ever-increasingly more painful ways to torment their ever-increasingly large supply of slaves they are brought.
God.
The Dark Eldar see the other inhabitants of the galaxy as little more than cattle, livestock that can be brought to bay or slaughtered at any time. Their fodder, however, is not meat and muscle, but the anguish and despair of the weak.
What does fodder mean? Their fodder, however, is not meat and muscle? Is it like what makes the person? Is that what fodder? Oh, food! Jesus, they're treating humans as food. That is insane. Oh, hello, Sketchy, welcome in.
The Dark Eldar do indeed drink blood, but also tears.
They use more than just the handcuffs in your drawer.
Oish. Why are you exposing me like that? Bricky on his podcast Adeptus Ridiculous has multiple episodes on the Drukari. Okay.
And most sustaining of all, the raw essence of pain they wring out of their captives. The truth of the matter is that Drukari sustain themselves on the suffering of others, not just morally, but physically. Commorragh is a city rife with backstabbing schemes and murder. It is the worst back alleys of the worst ghettos at the best of times. Nothing is more horrifying to a Drukari than death, for death will see them in the talons of Slaanesh for an eternity of torment.
Yeah,
so they do everything they can to stop this.
To
the
avoid
homunculi
it.
covens regrow dead members from pieces of flesh as bargaining chips. The succubi create grisly gladiatorial spectacles that literally rejuvenate the audience members as captives are murdered for sport. To be captured by the Drukari is one of,
if not the worst fate imaginable in the world of Warhammer 40k. In a universe built on war crimes, they are the most debased war crimers of all time. To be tortured and sacrificed in the gladiatorial arenas is a blessing, for you have escaped the fate of being in the Fleshsmith's control group, or being turned into a living and breathing piece of furniture for an Archon's quarters. In a cruel
Jesus
twist of
Christ!
fate, a newly born Drukari does not arrive into this world loving torture. It is something they must grow to love. Grow to appreciate the suffering of other beings in order to survive in the world they have been brought into. If they succeed...
What if there's like a good Drukari that's born? Like, let's say, I don't know, a Drukari that like doesn't enjoy the pain of others. Even if it knows it's going to, you know, not rejuvenate them, they're completely evil. Impossible. Like, as a masochist, like, so don't Google Fleshsmith. Oh, okay, I'm not Googling it. Would you believe if I said this is the light version of the allure? Light? I'm already scared of them. How is this light version? Nothing in Warhammer is family friendly. There is wholesome moments though. Oof.
They become some of the worst monsters in the known galaxy. A dark reflection to the Craftworlders and a taste of what Eldar society was like before the fall. If they do not succeed, they must find purchase elsewhere. Often those will join smaller parts of Eldar society like the Exodites or the Harlequins. Exodites believe in a pre-industrial variant of their society, often retreating to more lush worlds to ride dinosaurs and live off the land. Prehistoric style that I would normally laugh at if they weren't riding dinosaurs like ballers. The Harlequin dancing troupe are a subsect of Eldar that are more than just a little strange. A carnival of dancing jesters that serve the Eldar laughing god of Commorragh. They arrive never when expected and leave just as quickly. Blurs of light carry their footsteps as they dance their foes into a grave. Combat is just as much of a joke as it is a play on bloody murder. They travel and aid many other Eldar and sometimes even humanity for reasons we can never understand. Perhaps one day we would have, were they not stripped of their army book and folded into the Eldari Codex. So I suppose it'll have to stay a mystery, or maybe it was one of Commorragh's master plans to get back at she who thirsts and save their species. Who could know? Perhaps it was all a sick and practical joke to Commorragh, and he would just find it very funny to watch me fumble the discussion of one human on a tiny blue planet across the galaxy.
Oh, is it time for Big E?
Oh, speaking of.
Let's go!
Before the fall of the Eldar, Earth, or Terra, as it's called, was in ruin. One man who looks to put the pieces back together. Where did he come from? We don't know. Some say he was the result of early shamans. Some say he is the final old one who escaped their species' genocide. And those that are smartest know the answer is, it doesn't matter. He revealed himself as the Emperor of Mankind, and he was tasked with the most monumental upheaval of humanity possible. The Eldari's warp fluctuations had turned the golden age of...
For some reason, whenever Eldar show up in the books or video games, if they aren't the main characters, rare these days, they're almost always getting their asses kicked. Writers seem to hold them in utter contempt.
Oh, okay.
Humanity into old night. Interstellar travel cut off? Check. An AI uprising? Check. Brand new psychers popping up and not knowing how to handle their powers? Oh, check. Demonic incursions? Check. Thousands of years this occurred, and now the Emperor of Mankind showed himself to put the pieces back together. Unifying Terra under his rule, the Emperor founded the Imperium of Man and ruled it with an iron fist. He was the supreme leader and nothing could stand against him. He wished to remove mankind from the yoke.
Like, look at every single illustration I see of Big E. It looks holy. I don't know if he didn't notice this, but like, it all looks holy. And if like an outsider sees this, they would think, oh, this guy is just the god, you know, or like the most important person there. So for him to be so against religion is kind of, what would be the good English? I don't want to say hypocritical, since he's not like telling them, oh, worship me, worship me. You know what I mean? Game Workshop kind of has a problem with Imperial favoritism, especially Space Marines. There's nothing holy in Warhammer, I can almost guarantee them. I'm just saying, like, the depiction of Big E, you know? The irony is not subtle. Exactly. Irony was the word I was looking for, yes.
Of its former failures, and he knew he would be the best leader they could have because he was right. AI banned, religion banned. You did as the Emperor told you, or his Thunder Warriors would put you in your—
I mean, technically AI wasn't banned though. Didn't like Mars, like the planet of Mars, still used AI? Like, didn't they have like the whole blueprint thingy that, you know, was the AI? No? Wait, what was Mars using then for like the blueprints? My headcanon is that the Emperor was never against religion, but he wanted to get rid of it all, that he remains as the one true God. Yeah, that's what I mean. They use technology, but not AI. Oh, okay, technology then.
Place. That place often being a grave. Now, Terra was thriving, but humanity needed to
Yes, Jeff, I meant the STCs. I meant the STCs. Those are the blueprints, right? That they use to make the machines. Because as long as they have the STCs, they can make more, right? That's what I'm calling the blueprints. Yeah. Yeah, there's a theory that he was trying to get rid of the galaxy, to rid the galaxy of all religions, so the Chaos Gods would be weakened. Oh.
Claim its long-lost brethren scattered across the stars. But to do so, he needed those that could build him a fleet truly meant for the reconquering of the galaxy.
So is it just learning Warhammer 40k lore for now, or will you branch off to Warhammer Fantasy or the Old World and Age of Sigmar?
I don't even know what that means. You're kind of info dumping right now. Okay, like take it easy right now. Right now, I'm trying to learn more about the faction. Okay, I don't know what Warhammer Fantasy is, the Old World, Ages. I don't know that. Okay, please don't info traumatize me, or it's going to make me just push away. Okay.
And so he turned his attention to the red planet of Mars.
Adeptus Mechanicus? Mars,
and Terra
yeah.
were close allies long before the Unification Wars. Mars was the first world terraformed by humanity and became what would ultimately be the first hive world, an epicenter for industry and technology. The Age of Strife did not treat the red planet kindly, however. Mars was cut off from Terra during this time, and the warp storms that ravaged the planet turned it into an absolute nuclear hellscape. Those who were on the surface were turned into your run-of-the-mill mutant if they even survived the bombings they inflicted on themselves, but others were lucky enough to escape beneath.
Oh my god, YouTube chat is typing clanker fuckers, clanker lovers. Oh my god, I mean, I know they're like worshiping technology. They're worshiping technology, like, come on. Stop. Oh my god, Jill, toast the Stop. Oh my lord.
The red sand in powerful fallout shelters.
Oh
These became their generational habitats, but this resulted in an extreme reliance on technology and those who could use it. They began to view the technology keeping them alive less as a technological advancement and more of a divine intervention, with those skilled in it as priests. The Martians began to worship the power of the machine, and this resulted in the formation of the cult Mechanicus, the belief in a holy trinity known as the Three-in-One. The machine god serving as the spirit who gave rise to all technologies known, the motive force, the deity that gives all life its ability to live, and the Omnissiah, a physical manifestation of the machine god itself. This belief began to manifest in them physically as well.
Wait, what would be the Omnissiah then? Or is it just all the different huge machines in, like, all of them together are called the Omnisire? The Emperor is the Omnisire, by the way. But that wouldn't make sense. Wait. Let me go back a bit. He said the Omnisire.
Messiah, a physical manifestation of the machine god itself.
Yeah, physical manifestation of the machine god himself. That has to be a machine, no? How is that going to be Big E? The Emperor is the Omnisire? That's the Emperor? Oh, okay.
This belief began to manifest in them physically as well. What were once humans began to really mess around with the character creator options, and this tech obsession made them view instances of flesh to be weak and spend their lives removing what makes them human and replacing.
That means the people in Mars would actually love the Necrons. Kinda. Like they would be besties with the Necrons a bit though.
It with mechanical
From
augments,
the moment I
robotic
understood the
limbs,
weakness of my flesh.
glowing eyes, mechadendrite arms. What was once a mass of flesh now looks like the back of a router, and the oldest members of the Mechanicus no longer even look slightly human. In addition to this, cloaked over all of their mechanical appendages are robes that reflect the color of their homeworld, the red robes of the Mechanicus. The cult Mechanicum, now the Adeptus Mechanicus, create a fascinating combination of cultures all birthed into one. Basically, techno-zealot monks. Organic life is the machine god's greatest accomplishment within the scope of the great work. All praise he who is three in one. By giving us life within an organic shell, he presents us with the means and opportunity to improve upon physicality, as is his divine plan. He grants us complex weakness so we might learn metallic strength and ascend to his level of machinic perfection. The Emperor's arrival to Mars was very much a walking in with the pizzas while the room is on fire moment, but to the Mechanicum, they saw his arrival as confirmation of their belief. They took one look at the glowing golden entity that showed up on their doorstep and were like, that's him. That's the guy right there. And they immediately accepted him as the Omnisire. Obviously, showing up and being called Machine Jesus shortly after wiping out all instances of non-Machine Jesus a little bit beforehand is an instance of capital H heresy. But the Emperor saw the bigger picture. Were they strange with how they rubbed unguents on themselves, burned incense, and prayed to—
Wait, that would mean when Horus killed Big E, the freaking Mars would have gone into depression, no? Because they see Big E as the Omnisire, you know, probably, you know, the machine god that they're worshiping. But then seeing him die or be weakened, yeah, I know he's not dead. I know his body is still, you know, is still there on the throne. But seeing him weakened, yeah, I know he's not dead. Oh my lord.
The
Okay,
Adeptus
whatever.
Mechanicus are like furries, but instead of animals, they want to become clankers.
to machines for them to work? Sure, but that's a lot of production right there. So the Emperor devised the Treaty of Olympus Mons, a unifying agreement between Terra and Mars, and this union would be permanently etched into the Aquila of the Imperium as the two-headed eagle. One head for Terra, the other for Mars. The forces of the Emperor would be supplied with all the technology and weapons they needed to reunite the scattered remnants of humanity under one banner, and the Mechanicum of Mars would be able—
Oh my god, you're so right though. Not really seeing he's now part machine. Yeah, now that he's just stuck on the throne and being kind of like, you know, with a bunch of machines on him, he's literally the machine god now. Kinda. Oh, okay.
able to keep doing what they were doing religiously and scientifically so long as they kept up their tithes. This tithe meant total quality control over all technology in the Imperium. Is it a big spaceship? AdMech take care of that. Tanks? AdMech take care of that. The literal bullets in a gun? You guessed it. But Unlike the factories of today, the forge worlds of Mars and the creations of the Mechanicum are a bit of a different experience altogether. Instead of a factory on a random given world, the entirety of the planet's surface is dedicated to manufacturing. But that's a little tricky, isn't it? Considering that the usage of silica animus, or AI, is a big no-no.
Yeah.
And basically the largest affront to their
Dwayne Johnson AI. What the hell is wrong with Bricky? Oh my god. What am I looking at? The rock eating rocks. Cannibalism. Oh my god. Oh my god. While he's physically stuck on the throne, he isn't spiritually stuck there. If that makes sense. If that makes sense, he's blessed and communed with some of his followers before, like Titus and Saint Selene. Yeah, I know that the throne is kind of like a mechanism to feed Big E with a bunch of psychers, right? If I remember, that was it. Like, they were giving him a bunch of psychers to eat to be able to like sustain him on the throne. I don't know if I remember that correctly though.
Divine machine god possible. Fortunately, there's a really neat alternative that they've come up with, and that's called a servitor. Incredible devices that can do anything from manufacturing, maintenance, basic door operation, even just float around like a helpful little drone. It's an extremely easy process too. All you need to do is take a human who is dying or preferably an enemy of the state, most likely that one, and lobotomize them. And then reprogram their brains to do exactly what they tell you. They even got little baby versions of them. Yay! So now you can rest easy knowing that the entirety of the Imperium, because they outlaw AI and learning new tech is heresy, is run on lobotomized slaves. Whether they deserve it or not is unimportant, and whether they can still keep their consciousness trapped in their own minds is another thing entirely.
No! Help!
Your incompetence is showing.
An excerpt from the Servitor Creation Factories. Naked human beings were standing in a switch-packed line between high fences. The manufactorum produced servitors, but it was more akin to an abattoir than a workshop.
Someone said manpower. Damien said manpower, and it's literally manpower. Oh my god.
Every surface was easily cleanable. Servitors with spray units surgically attached to their backs prowled about, hosing filth from slit drains set into the perfectly smooth, slanted floors. As the line slowly advanced, the people were passed through various scanning devices, most of them mounted in ugly, functional arches that let out a constant series of acceptance chimes. Occasionally, one would let out an angry blare, and the indicator lumens would flash red. The rejected person was then swallowed up by a trapdoor opening beneath their feet. From these pits wafted a hideous stench and the grinding sounds of industrial mincers. One rejected man grabbed onto the lip and hung there, arms and hands bloodied, shouting a stream of defiant profanities. Guards lined the grating either side of him and shocked him until he fell. The adepts wouldn't even waste bullets on these people. The trapdoor flipped up, and the next terrified person was ushered forward. Violent metal arms snatched them up and spread-eagled them in the air, and a servitor shearer shaved them all over. At another, they were subjected to a high-pressure counterseptic wash whose chemical stink made me choke from 100 feet away. More scanners, more rejects winnowed out. Machines forcibly dressed them in a heavy rubberized garment common to all monotask servitors. These were saggy on them, all one size, until another process force-shrank them to fit their bodies where metal cuffs, sockets, and collars bit into vulnerable flesh. The last few prayers gave way to screams at that point, and even the most stoic shouted in pain. They were ushered over a floor, buzzing with power that made them shriek with every footstep. Dude, are we not sure these are like disciples of Slaanesh? What the actual hell am I hearing? Oh my god. Like, or maybe they frequent Commorragh, or whatever it's called again. This is insane. You know, I do not like them.
I do not like them at all. This is crazy. Don't become a heretic. What? This doesn't sound good at all. You hear Warhammer 40k, it's all fucked up. The Imperium would collapse without servitors? Really? Because they don't have AI? Yeah, then maybe they should collapse, you know? Maybe they should. No, they don't do this for the fun of it, Neela. They do it because it is required.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, the writer was very deliberately trying to evoke Auschwitz and the like here.
Okay, don't use TTS to say that word though. Like, come on, this is literally on YouTube. Don't need to use TTS for that word. Like humanity would be extinct. Yeah, exactly. Wait. What do you mean humanity would be extinct though? They're using humans as fuel, ammo, whatever they're doing. We will literally be extinct anyways, just from them doing this. You know? Brothers, join me in prayer so that the machine spirit of my Oral B Pro Oral B Pro Series 1 electric toothbrush may be roused into functionality. Amen. Oh my god, thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you. What the hell? Hello, just welcome in. Like, the enemies of humanity would kill them. Oh, so it was either they die by the enemies of humanity or this? To be honest, I would rather, you know, the enemies. What the? Like, why would I want to become, not even want, these are like slaves that they captured and made them into servitors. And they wouldn't be able to stop them. These servitors are in net benefits. There are so many humans that is a drop in the ocean. Oh my god, the way you guys are talking about humans, like it's chicken. Yo, I didn't know the Warhammer community was. You guys are actually psychopaths. Whoa. So you rather want to become a captive of the Dark Elder? Oh, okay. No. No, I don't want to become a captive of the Dark Elder. Hell no. But this one is almost bad as well.
Is that the intelligence used in servitors is still human, not artificial, as it's being processed by a human brain, albeit a lobotomized one.
Oh my god. Like, good thing, this is, you know, all fantasy. And I'm not alive during this time.
What's that for? I asked. Follicular inhibitor. To stop their hair from growing, he said. Freaking sweet, Lois! As for their scientific pursuits, the Mechanicum believe in the preservation of knowledge above all and the quest to expand it. However, as opposed to just innovating and inventing on their own with their vast technological know-how, they believe that it is—
You wouldn't be a servitor unless you did some heinous shit. But that's the thing though. What would be considered heinous there? You know, it could— I feel like the rules or the lore during this, you know, era is kind of questionable. Like, it could be, let's say, someone you didn't like, and then all of a sudden you become a servitor, you know? Anything they don't like. Exactly. That's a really, what would be the English? Like, I don't think there's a line there to say, okay, this person deserved it by being a servitor, you know? Nah, some people have become servitors for basically nothing. See, that's what I mean. Being a VTuber? Whoa. Whoa, leave me out of this. Within the context of the setting, yeah, this is normal. Outside of 40k, this is absolutely horrible. Thank you.
Is a form of tech heresy. You see, because of their religious viewpoints on technology itself, they believe that the instruction booklet itself is just as holy as the Lego set it builds, and to innovate on that without the proper written knowledge is to go against the divine word of the machine god itself. All knowledge is already in the universe. You simply need to rediscovering it and attempting to invent something to improve upon divinity is very heretical. Prior to the Age of Strife, humanity was able to populate the stars with devices known as standard template constructs, or STCs. These devices were, as far as we know, supercomputers with the ability to pull up and detail how to create literally anything a star.
If they need servitors, they will make up reasons to turn people into them. Oh my god, literally scraps is like, It's like the way they were, I don't know, burning women back in the days for being a witch. How do you even know she's a witch? You know? As long as the church just said, yeah, she's a witch, everybody goes to go burn her. You know what I mean? Like, it's really scary though. The whole servitor thing is... I feel like I'm the only normal person here seeing this is fucked up. Trust me, bro. Exactly. If she says she ain't a witch, she sure is. Stop. Yeah, they will start with criminals, but if they need more, they will find more. Yeah. Yeah. She didn't go on a date with me, so she's a witch. Stop. Oh my God.
Startup colony would need. Essentially, they were devices with the entirety of human technological know-how so that you could make a home away from home. The Mechanicum will not make anything without an STC. Quite literally nothing, because this is the knowledge they seek, and that knowledge is divine. One time, scouts of the Imperial Guard found a functioning STC that provided the schematics on a knife that happened to be a bit lighter and a bit sharper than most other knives. These knives were adopted by 30 Space Marine chapters and were one of the most advanced discoveries of the century. This discovery was so significant that they were each awarded a planet for finding this. A planet for a machine that taught them how to make knives. Due to their religious organization, you can probably guess the Mechanicum are organized in a feudal structure with the highest individuals in power being a part of the priesthood. Cream of the crop being the fabricator general of Mars itself, who serves as a high lord of Terra, but also oversees the entirety of the Mechanicum below.
Also, thank you so much, Scraps, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
Below them are tech priests that oversee the cult for the quest of knowledge and other more straightforward theocracy. Forge worlds tend to operate slightly more independently, what can cause some power struggles within the Mechanicum, because, you know, despite them all being weird robots, they love being given praise. And despite being the manufacturing end of the Imperium, they do actually have their own military forces. They have the Skitarii Private Army and all their various 1920s Martian-style mechanisms like Doom Crawlers, Castellan robots, and of course, the Titan Legions, though. Because nothing is cooler than a robot that towers over buildings. Ultimately, their very dogmatic view on technology as a whole has resulted in any innovation becoming absent, thus causing the Imperium to stagnate as a whole. The lack of ambition to create anything new and the wholesale murder of anyone who even tries leads to things becoming derelict. I grow weary of this flesh I was born into, strangely disgusted by its nature. I crave only the cold, clean certainty of steel and silicon, that I might become one with the blessed machine. I do not expect you to understand, you who cling to your flesh as if it were immortal, seeking only to preserve it, to protect it. One day you will see the folly of your ways, and then no doubt you will come begging to my order to preserve you. After the groundwork had been set unification-wise, it was time to start getting things together.
Wait, I have a question though. If you guys actually had the opportunity to like be immortal, would you guys take it? I personally feel like I wouldn't take it. I feel like I wouldn't take it because it would make, you know, the joys of being alive gone. You know? You would take it? Yes, no, no. Okay, I'm seeing a bunch of yes and a bunch of no's as well. Heck no, I'd get tired of it. Same. I would actually get tired. Because like I feel why humans are so ambitious is because we're trying to achieve a bunch of stuff while we're still alive, you know? And that's what brings in the thrill of, you know, trying harder, you know? I'm really into science, so I want to be alive. I'm guessing, okay, if you want to like see how technology advances and all that, but imagine being alive after 10,000 years, 1 million years, or hell no. I don't think so. Yeah, immortality is overrated in my opinion. What is the method? I'll take reincarnation. Oh, you know what? Reincarnation could work. Absolutely not. It's fun when it's happening to someone else, not me. Okay.
the Emperor's great crusade across the stars to bring humanity under one banner. The Thunder Warriors were a perfect fighting force for unifying Terra and Luna, but the galaxy was a whole different thing. You see, these warriors weren't soldiers in the eyes of the Emperor. They were tools, extremely blunt tools, used for the fast conquest of Terra.
Oh my god, this would be such a good Elden Ring boss. I would love to see an Elden Ring boss with a freaking AK-47. I'm joking. I don't even know what gun this is, but this would be really, really funny.
As the Emperor was concerned, the tools you use at home aren't the same ones you take on a road trip. So the Emperor rid himself of his tools in the exact manner you think he did, and he went forward to crafting a brand new tool. One more mobile, more efficient, and ready for his next era of conquest. They shall be my finest warriors, these men who give of themselves to me. Like
Space
clay, I
Marines!
shall mold them, and in the furnace of war forge them. They will be of iron will and steely muscle. In great armor shall I clad them, and with the mightiest guns will they be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease. No sickness will blight them. They will have tactics, strategies, and machines so that no foe can best them in battle. They will be my bulwark against the terror. They are the defenders of humanity. They are my soul.
Space Marines! Space Marines! Let's go!
And they shall know no fear. The vastness of the Milky Way galaxy meant that the Emperor needed assistance bringing everyone back to the fold. And who better to do this than himself? But since the technology to be in many places at once does not exist anymore, the Emperor decided that it was time to become a dad, the same way Geppetto did, and with far less care. It is not my son, Arkan. None of them are. They are warlords, generals, tools bred to serve a purpose, just as legions were bred to serve a
Yo, Big E was a deadbeat dad. What the? But they have his DNA. So they are heresy. Ooh, my bad. No, but think about it though. Think about it. They are his sons. Like, what the? I don't believe the Emperor is being honest. Do you think he's maybe being a tsundere right now? Maybe. He was not a good father, but a great leader. True.
a purpose. What a dad. The Primarch project was started to create charismatic and unique leaders in the Imperial military. The diversity of these eventual leaders meant that each one could be specialized for certain circumstances across the galaxy. Depending on the type of conflict, one leader might be better than the other. So instead of forcing one leader to acclimate to a situation directly, it would be better to send a specialized leader and force to handle it. In order to do this, the Emperor used his genetic know-how and maybe a little bit of that forbidden stuff to create these genetically perfect gene fathers that had the ability to serve as his analog directly, and also serve as the leaders of the respective Space Marine legions. All 18, that's right, all 19 of his sons were meant to be directly molded by the Emperor himself, despite their genetic differences. And they go as follows in order.
Bet he never got to Old's best dad mug.
I think my favorites. Oh well, the one that had like a major impact when I watched Bricky's video was Sanguinius. He was really cool. And also after watching like his because I reacted to the video where he had the speech before they went into battle. Oh my god, that was so cool. That was really cool. I enjoyed it a lot. Really good. If there are like videos of other of the sons doing speeches, I would love to watch those. I would genuinely love to watch those.
Lionel Johnson, Fulgrim, Percherabo, Jagatai Khan, Lehman Russ, Rogel Dorn, Conrad Kurz, Sanguinius, Ferris Manus, Angron, Robute Gilliman, Mortarion.
Oh, but you guys already know, my favorite is Salamanders, okay? That's my favorite so far.
Magnus the Red, Horus Lupercal, Lorgar Aurelian, Vulcan, Corvus Corax, and Alfarius and Omegon. His sons, finalized and crafted to be the warriors he needed them to be, were complete. But he may have decided to do a bit of dabbling with things he shouldn't have, and paid a price. Before the Primarchs were ready to go, an intervention by the gods of chaos prevented his plan from being completed as intended. Though the sources vary, The ultimate result of the Chaos God intervention was that all of the Emperor's tools were scattered throughout the galaxy at unknown places and times. Each one of his sons ended up in a completely different world, and instead of being able to directly influence their upbringing, these children were instead forced to experience the unique nature of their respective homeworlds. Some had a great time and lived in general luxury. Others, not so much. Despite his closest advisor, Malcador the Sigillite, saying, "All right, Chief, let's try this one again," the Emperor sensed each of his sons were still very much alive. And one of the primary objectives of the Great Crusade shifted to reclaiming each of his sons so they could take command of their specific space.
These parts of the lore I never understood. Big E, his sons were captured. They were divided into different planets, yeah? How come he waited so many years before going to go retrieve them? That is literally what I don't understand. Like, was he looking for them for so long? Was it so difficult for him to find them? Or is that the reason? Or was he just chilling and waiting for them to be of age? Like, oh, the galaxy is massive. Okay, he didn't know where they were. Okay. The galaxy is freaking huge. Okay, then it took time. Because I was thinking the guy was just chilling while his sons are growing up without a dad. You know what I mean? But okay, yeah. The galaxy is really big.
Marine legions and carry out his will. These original Space Marine legions that were created alongside their Primarchs go in order: the Dark Angels, Emperor's Children, Iron Warriors, White Scars, Space Wolves, Imperial Fists, Night Lords, Blood Angels, Iron Hands.
Night Lords is Bricky's favorite? Oh, okay. I'm going to pay more attention to this. I'm going to try to see why.
Travel takes a while.
World Eaters, Ultramarines, Death Guard, Thousand Sons, Luna Wolves, eventually Sons of Horus, the Word Bearers, Salamanders, Raven Guard, and the Alpha Legion. Space Marines, unlike their gene fathers, the Primarchs, are not made in a vat. There is a process to recruit more members from humanity itself, which seems a bit strange considering how massive a Space Marine is compared.
Big E gaming instead of finding his sons? No, because I was actually thinking that. I thought he was just chilling, not really doing anything. He was just waiting for them to grow up.
Compared to a normal man, but don't forget, the Emperor is really good with genetics. Less good with anesthetic, however. These prospects are recruited across humanity from various reasons and methods.
Oh my god, this looks really cool.
Generally killed during that process. But sometimes they aren't, and they are able to go through more and more of the actual.
Hi all, here from the base YouTube algorithm recommendation. Oh, welcoming Maverick. We are watching some Warhammer lore. Oh my god. This is like a 2 hours video, but I feel like we've been streaming for almost 3 hours now, but it's okay. I'm actually having really a lot of fun with this. So hopefully, I hope you guys are not bored. We've only been talking about Warhammer for like hours now. I hope it's okay. Yeah, I hope it's okay that we're not doing anything else.
Training to assess certain traits that are important and relevant to being a Space Marine. Most of the time, the common factor is a pure, unrelenting willingness to kill the enemies of the Imperium. After going through psychological screening, the prospect, now called a neophyte, goes under the knife to become a Space Marine. And here is a quick list of all the cool new stuff they get genuinely shoved into their bodies. A secondary heart, an organ that makes your bones grow, an organ that makes your muscles big, an implant that makes your blood stronger, a little organ that turns your white blood cells into super white blood cells, a brain implant that allows you to sleep while being awake, a pre-stomach that allows you to digest literally anything, a spinal implant that allows you to absorb the genetic memories of what you eat, bigger and better lungs that can let you breathe.
Michael Phelps lungs.
underwater, an implant that gives you stronger eyes, new ears that keep you from being dizzy, a brain implant that lets you go into suspended animation if you're in a bad shape, skin that acts
Jesus
like transition
Christ.
glasses, I almost got it in one take, a brand new kidney, the ability to taste the air and find enemies like a bloodhound, a special
What?
coating on your skin that allows you to be protected in space, the ability to spit acid, a gland that allows you to absorb the unique genetic makeup from the gene seed in the first place, and a straight
Okay, come on. We have all these theories. How come we haven't done it yet? I mean, I would love to have a couple of these abilities, although he did mention they're like shoved into you. But you know, maybe like a few hours of pain or like 2 days of pain is worth it. Because some of these look really good. You want to have a go? You first? Okay, whoa, no. Men first. No, not ladies first. Men first. No, I don't want to be the lab rats. No.
straight up carapace that allows the Space Marine to interface with their power armor directly. Quite often, these are put inside of you at dubious levels of mental alertness and dubious levels of anesthetic. After a more generalized indoctrination into the faith of the Imperium and a bit more training and other important manners, they can finally be welcomed as a fully fledged Space Marine. A Space Marine is quite literally a walking tank that is armed
But
to
look,
the
I am
to
the cream
right.
girl. Yo. You offered get on the operating table. No, no, but think about it though. This would be really cool. Human rights exist. Oh my. Wait, would this actually be so fucked up? I think if we do it on the anestheticum, it could be good, you know? No anesthesia. Oh, yo, chill. We insist ladies first. No, there are videos of a ghoul who's a medic trying to explain in reality how the Space Marines would work. I would love to watch a video like that. That'd be really good. I forgot women don't survive the surgery. Oh yeah, there's no female Space Marine. The only thing women we get is the Sisters of Battles, right? Of Battle. That's like the only female, you know, strong thingy that we have in the lore. But other than that, they are mostly men. Sisters of Silence? Oh, my bad. Sisters of Silence, yeah. Wow, okay.
Iconic weapons held by a Space Marine are their bolt gun, which fires explosive shells the size of soda cans, and a chain sword, which is... The Space Marine is clad in a colorful carapace known as power armor, crafted from extremely heavy and durable ceramite. The power armor of a Space Marine protects him from any terrors he may face, be it the void of space itself to an inhospitable atmosphere. This armor, combined almost biologically with an already massive physique, makes the Space Marine an almost unstoppable fighting force. And hell, if the armor doesn't protect them enough, they can always become a walking coffin like the dreadnoughts of the
Oh my god, no.
What truly adds to it all, however, is the sheer difference in some of them. While a Space Marine in its
Hey chat, should we watch Astartes together this weekend? Should we do like a community? Wait, how many minutes is the super level? No, the secret level episode? How many minutes is it? Is it long or is it just 30 minutes? Secret level is 23 minutes. Oh, that's really short though. But you know what? We can do like a Discord movie night and watch it together. That way I can react to it or something. Yes.
Even in death, I still serve the God Emperor.
Yo. And Astartes is 40 minutes. Okay, then we can watch both. We can watch both. You guys want to watch it with me? We can do it. We can do it like on Saturday after stream. I think I'll stream earlier and then we move to, Discord night. Okay? We can do that on Saturday.
its own right is an indoctrinated freight train on legs. How they act can be quite different from chapter to chapter. The gene seed of a Primarch is not just helping them become big and strong, but allows them to gain certain traits from their forefathers. Everything from how they think to even slightly adjusting their physical appearance once it's been implanted, the gene seed can be the personality of an entire Space Marine. Take the Salamanders, for example. Salamanders have a predisposition to fire. as a whole, and tend to be extremely large due to the size of their Primarch, Vulcan, and his enormous stature. Whereas someone like Sanguinius, Primarch of the Blood Angels, share more vampiric features and more angel-like qualities. A gene seed is not just aspects of the Primarchs, but they are also flaws too. Magnus the Red and his 1,000 Sons underwent something known as the Flesh Change, a horrifying mutation that, while it made them strong psychers, would affect their bodies so terribly that they would mutate away from humanity. Where other factions have inspiration for their culture from our real world, like the feudal Japanese of the Eldar or Egyptian style the Necrons, each Space Marine chapter.
What the fuck is this, Bricky? Oh my god, like this is why I love Bricky so much. He's so entertaining to watch. It's really, really easy to just watch his videos and you wouldn't even notice how much time it is. Like I really enjoy watching Bricky.
Themselves.
Will you upload it? Oh yeah, I will upload my reaction. I mean, anyone that's going to come to watch the Astartes and Secret Level episode, you guys already know, since I'm going to react to it, I'm going to be pausing a lot to, you know, comment on it. So if you're not into that, then please don't come that day, okay? Hopefully a bunch of you guys have, you know, seen those 2 episodes, so I wouldn't feel bad on pausing it. If not, I'll just record it by myself. I'll just do like my usual pre-recording instead, okay?
Carry an inspiration. The White Scars are motorcycle riding Mongolian fighters. The Space Wolves are Norse Vikings. The Dark Angels are Knights of the Round Table, and so on. This moves into their fighting style, and truthfully, there is no end to the characters and options when it comes to the Space Marines. Space Marines are the main symbol you see, and while many of them can be simply indoctrinated warriors who only care about conflict and can be quite boring, then you meet Dante, or Bjorn, or Argel Tal, or Karn, or Lucius, or Erebus. And then you discover the wealth of these characters and tools of war you can have. For 1100 years, I have fought and I have seen the darkness in our galaxy. I have seen the vileness of the alien and the heresy of the mutant. I have witnessed the sin of possession, and I have seen all the evil that the galaxy harbors, and I have slain all whose presence defiles the Emperor. I have seen what you will see. I have fought what you must fight, and I have slain what you must slay. So fear not and be proud, for we are the sons of Sanguinius, the protectors of mankind. We are indeed the angels.
I just got goosebumps. What the hell? This was aura, to be honest.
Angels of death. Despite being the poster children for Warhammer 40k as a whole, the presence of a Space Marine is a rare sight for the countless trillions of humans across the galaxy. Seeing one of these monstrosities is like seeing something akin to an angel sent by the Emperor himself. These angels of death are the essential fighting force to bring humanity back under the unified banner of the Imperium. Yet ultimately, the Space Marines are individuals torn from their families and conscripted to genetic modification and lifelong service for the dying Imperium. And though they are held in an almost holy light, most believe they are above and beyond the people they are designed to serve. Once designed as the protectors of humanity, they seldom view humanity as something.
I actually didn't know that the Space Marines had families though. I thought if you became a Space Marine, then it's kind of like someone working for the CIA or FBI. You just can't have family. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of dangerous. It's like having liability, you know? Most do not. They don't. Only salamanders. Oh, only salamanders then. Only the salamanders are allowed to go to their families. Salamanders have, I think, their kidnapped children. Yeah. Like that's literally what I thought. So what Bricky just said is kind of weird. No, what the? Okay, wait, give me a sec. I don't know, my PC just lagged just now. Okay, there we go.
The Space Marines are individuals torn from their families and conscripted to genetic modification and lifelong service for the dying Imperium. And though they are held in an almost holy light, most believe they are above and beyond the people they are designed to serve. Once designed as the protectors of humanity, they seldom view humanity as something worth saving, to the extent that it is a tiny, minute rarity, though not unheard of, for a Space Marine to put a normal citizen above them in any way. For most Space Marines and even their Primarchs, they are only here to do a job. They are there to kill the enemies of humanity, and I would be remiss if I didn't add at least one more of my favorite quotes to the tail end of this section. "The time for speeches is done," said Rogel Dorn. "The first great test is here. My order to you all is simple, yet heed it well, and exert yourselves to..."
Did you guys just notice? Normally, whenever Bricky is saying the quotes, he's reading it off like some paper or something. But this one, he knows it offhand. Oh my god! He really likes the quote, huh?
"See it done. They are coming. Kill them all." While the Space Marines are the spearhead of the Imperium's Great Crusade and also a major player in its warfare, there is a significant amount of importance that must be taken on their transport. What sci-fi universe would be complete without its navy? When you think of the navy or ships on the open sea, you think of something that is sleek, something mobile, and something pretty big. For perspective, the longest self-propelled ship in history was the TTCY's Giant, an oil tanker that was about 458 meters long or over about 1,500 feet. This right here is child's play in the world of 40K ships. A ship that is considered to be an escort vessel in the Imperium is about 3 times the size of a CY's Giant, and the size of the ships only go up from there. Your most common ships are the cruisers. The light cruiser tends to average at about 2 kilometers long, or just over a mile in length, where the Dictator class cruisers can be over 3 kilometers or 2 miles in length. The largest ships are your battleships, and they are tremendous. We're talking 5-mile long, half a mile high monstrosities that look like gigantic Gothic cathedrals and filled to the brim with weaponry. And not only are they filled with weapons, but they are also jam-packed with crewmen. Battleships tend to, on average, carry a crew between several thousand to several million, and they need every single one of those members because we don't have advanced technology for other things to pilot themselves or control themselves in a meaningful way because there's no AI. A lot of this stuff has to be done manually. Okay,
I feel like maybe Big E shouldn't have banned AI. Well, if I remember the Terminator movie, you know, maybe he's right. Maybe he's right. But still, we could have advanced a lot with technology though. You know, we could have advanced. Still have to reload and load the cannons. Yeah. The Imperium has spaceship design in sci-fi, in my opinion. AI almost destroyed humanity. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about the dark age of technology. True. Okay. Yeah. So they kind of traumatized for me because of the PTSD. Okay, I remember now.
The reloading of those giant batteries is a form of manual labor. And, of course, generally speaking, gliding through the stars is a very slow way to do things. And let's be honest, there can't be a science fiction setting without some form of hyperspace travel. This form of travel in 40K is less like going to Plaid in Spaceballs and more like going into Davy Jones' zipper dimension in SpongeBob.
Oh, now I suppose you're gonna tell me. Oh, gee, that's very nice. Oh, what is this? Some kind of magic act?
This is because it utilizes the immaterial warp to do so. Warp travel is handled by a navigator, which is an abhuman. It's a mutated human, don't worry about it. And they have a gene that gives them a third eye and the ability to help steer the ship through the warp, which, as we know, is hell itself and unreality. Now, this might sound exceptionally dangerous, and that's because it is. Now, the ship does have protection in the form of a Geller field, though. Originally, I assumed the Geller field is what you think it is, a large force field stopping all manner of horrible things, like demons from the warp tearing apart your ship. How wrong I was, though. So space travel through the warp basically involves riding on the Sea of Souls. Hell is real and you can surf on it. So you allow the current to carry you and the navigator to direct. But how can a current of souls and unreality carry you when it doesn't obey the laws of physics, time, or, again, reality? What a Geller field is not a force field, but a comatose Imperial Psyker dreaming of reality. It is not a bubble. It is a force of reality being projected by mutant Sleeping Beauty to counteract the unreality of the warp that you can then surf on.
Oh my god, my brain hurts. I don't understand. I didn't understand anything. I don't know.
Think of it like a drop of oil being propelled through water.
Okay. Easy to understand, right? No, I don't understand. I don't. Okay.
This, of course, is not a foolproof method of travel, and Geller fields can and do collapse fairly regularly. Being subjected to the warp itself without this Geller field is a terrifying prospect. In the best case scenario, your ship will be torn to shreds, but there are countless instances of ships being thrown out of the warp randomly throughout time itself. You leave for a 2-day mission and you come back 90 years in the past.
To surf on unreality.
Maybe you feel like you're lost in the warp for a century and it's only been 45 minutes. And that is only if the waves of souls don't rip your ship apart or have demons arrive on it to do unspeakable things to the crew. The Imperial Navy—
Wait, so technically they are navigating the warp, which is a huge major risk of them dying. What? That's actually insane though. The warp is a realm of thought. If you're powerful enough and you dream, you can push on the warp. The psyker is kept asleep to dream of reality, pushing the warp back. Okay. Yeah, don't try to make sense of the warp. It's unknowable in every sense. Yes, they are. That's why they push some of reality inside. Okay. I love to navigate the warp. Scraps! That's not what I'm saying! No! Oh my god, stop typing warp! I'm saying the warp. That's what I'm saying, shut up. The Geller field is less a shield and more an EMP for chaos, so chaos energy gets countered by realistic dreaming and keeps the ship safe. Also, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Maxi. Hi.
Is an astronomically powerful force for the Imperium because the sheer volume of ships and guns on those ships create firepower that can sunder planets. This is all juxtaposed with the sheer backwater nature of these ships. While they are manned by crews of zealots, they are also operated with such a backwater tech, it completely confuses the reader. You see the long batteries of portside cannons that the ship has, and remember that AI is heresy in this world and that all the mechanics are utilized by lobotomized slaves. So how do they load these? Well, they have gun gangs, massive gangs of hundreds of people manually loading these cannons. These are genuine gun loader gangs that get into gang wars and squabbles. On the ship's bridge, you may find the captain himself hardwired directly into the ship's chair permanently to control it the best they can. Giant screens of hololith data fill the room, and sensors across the ship are just as likely to tell you information as a serf running up to you with a scroll of parchment is. You reach to a microphone to shout orders down a hallway as paper readouts tell you information of the enemy, and holy sigils and candlelit incense burners gleam your next move. While the is not a specific faction of the Imperium in the same sense and format of this video, it is what shepherds around the entirety of its armed forces. Every Space Marine Primarch had a flagship, and every strike cruiser and battle barge has a story to tell. But if there is a single thing that the Shield of the Navy does the best, it is to help support and supply the monumental forces of the Imperium. The hammer of the Emperor himself, the uncountable men and women of the
Imperial Guard.
I don't don't care if these things have adapted to resist our las guns. If we can't kill them with our rifles, then we'll kill them with heavy bolters. And if we can't kill them with heavy weapons, we'll use grenades. And if grenades don't work, then we'll fight them with our swords and our knives and our bare hands. We'll drown them in our blood. That's what it means to be a soldier of the Imperial Guard. Now follow me. Charge! There is no better symbol of the might of the Imperium itself than the Astra Militarum, or as it is commonly known, the Imperial Guard. Though the Space Marines take the glory and stand as the visual representation of the Imperium, their numbers are dramatically thin and specialized in comparison. To reclaim 1,000,000 worlds, you need a countless number of troops willing to fight and die for your cause. The Imperial Guard represents the Imperial truth made manifest. Every year, the worlds of the Imperium pay a tithe in the form of soldiers to fight the good fight of the Emperor.
Wait. Tithe is tax in English, right? I think I've heard of that word before. Tithe is tax, right? Yes? Okay.
And this number is impossible to pin down. Even saying billions would be a dramatic understatement. The sheer volume of soldiers serves as the fundamental backbone of the Imperium. 99.9% of battles fought by the Imperium are fought by the sundering might of the Imperial Guard. With the knowledge that the Space Marines are essentially sentient tanks, what do the members of the Imperial Guard have? If they're the might of the Emperor himself, are they not suited up in a similar way?
True.
No, not really. No fancy suits, no biological enhancements, and basically no expectation to live.
Oh my God.
Once a regiment of guard are activated, they are sent directly into battle with almost no expectations that they will survive. This is because, despite their training, their incredibly powerful armor and extremely strong weapons that would crush any army of the modern day, they are so hopelessly outmatched to the things they will face. Sending a member of the guard is throwing a rock at a nuclear bomb. However, where they lack in advancement, they make up for in sheer numbers. And they're
aren't they kind of bait then? I don't know, because if they're going into war knowing that they're going to die, then they're kind of what would be the English? They're kind of like, yeah, baits. Basically baits. Like they go first to go see how the enemy is.
The average lifespan of a guardsman is about 16 hours once they've been sent to war.
Holy. Yeah, literally sacrifice or further as well. I mean, I love the, heroic victorious music playing in the background, but what Bricky is saying, they look to me like they're just, I don't know, like chicken. Cannon fodder. Yeah, that was really good English. Yeah, basically the first wave for if they need Marines. Thank you, Minotaur. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, yes, it's really, really cool, but the guard wins most of their battles. Oh,
they are not bait, but they are human wave tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Kill them with overwhelming numbers, and if that doesn't work, sacrifice millions to allow for evacuation or preparing better defenses behind the front line.
Oh, okay. Yes and no. I mean, if you throw a rock 1,000,000 times, it will hurt the tank. True. Well, usually they're the only wave. Space Marines are extremely rare. And that is another thing. Because I'm sure the Space Marines can't be everywhere, like in every single planet. So these are the ones that have to, quote unquote, protect you first before a Space Marine can come and, do their job. You know what I mean? Or am I not understanding it? We will drown them in our blood wasn't a metaphor. They do that. The guard has held the line for 10,000 years, even though everyone doubts them. Oh my God, I'm actually doubting them though. Okay. Yeah, pretty cool. Imperial Guard, okay.
Their overwhelming force can be the difference maker in any deployment they face. Quantity is a quality all its own. If they do happen to survive, they will be sent to the next battle and so on. Seldom do members of the Astra Militarum get old or retire, and those that do are truly to be feared. There's an old saying that the average lifespan of a guardsman is about 15 hours from deployment, and considering the sheer number of guardsmen out there in any given battle,
like this.
That
Imperial Guards is normal infantry while Space Marine is the elite that comes if really needed.
Yeah. You know the Blitzkrieg, right? Same idea usually. Oh, that is true. That is true. If you see Space Marine, your planet is basically facing a very dangerous threat. Oh. Wait, so the humans don't get to normally see a Space Marine? Like, do they appear rarely? No. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I didn't know that because like whenever I see pictures of the salamander, you know, you will see the salamanders with kids.
There are technically hundreds of loyal chapters of Space Marines, but each one, usually, only maintains a standing number of no more than 1,000 Marines, and that's only if they're at full strength.
Ah, holy. That's why people think they are angels. Seeing a Space Marine is like witnessing a literal biblical angel in real life. Wow. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay. Wow, that's cool.
That number is
The
probably
tactics of the Imperial Guard is basically, we'll throw so many bodies at the enemy that they'll down in blood, their machines will clog with meat, and their rifles will jam on bone dust.
That's kind of fucked up. Yo.
There are hundreds of billions of guardsmen, but there are probably only several 100,000 to maybe 1 million Space Marines.
Ah, okay. Angel of Death is Space Marine nickname? Whoa. So that means if you do see a Space Marine, your planet is cooked. Like, your planet has to be in real deep, bad stuff for you to see one. It's kind of scary then. And then I wouldn't want to see a Space Marine. Like, that is like, what's the English? Bad omen, right? I wouldn't want to see one then.
accurate. When several million of your pool of guardsmen die within the first few hours of combat because the orcs threw a moon at you, it can really screw the numbers. The soldiers of the Guard are conscripted and trained on an incredible number of worlds in the Imperium, and these worlds can impact their training and their combat style directly. The most famous visually are the Cadian shock troops. But other notable Guard factions include the gas mask-clad Death Corps of Krieg, the Rambo level of Catachan jungle fighters, and the Iron-Willed
Wait, why was Bricky sad there? What does it mean? Cadia stands? Cadia stands? Oh my god, tell me! Let me in on the lore. What does Cadia mean? The planet broke before the Guard did? Oh. Oh, damn. Okay, that's oof. The Guard is the first and the last line of defense for the Imperium. They're the most important force, but treated as expendable. Yeah, expendable was another English word I was looking for. Thank you, Sightless. Cadia is a planet that got cracked. Oh no. Cadia blew up, the planet exploded. Also, the Imperial Guard of Cadia didn't even have the chance to defend himself or even fight. Oh, okay. That's kind of sad. Not kind of, that is sad. They did? Oh, they were able to defend themselves a bit. Cadia was a planet right next to where the Eye of Terra opened, but they didn't retreat. 100% recommend watching a lore video for Cadia. Sure, we could do that. Abaddon threw a broken Death Star type of thing at them and broke the planets. I don't know who Abaddon is. Okay, we can watch like a Cadia lore video if there's any on YouTube. We can do that.
Mordian Iron Guard. This also helps them specialize against individual types of enemies. The Indigan Prefects are a special guard regiment that came from a planet whose planetary governor, the leader of the planet, thought it was fun to collect exotic animals, which then crossbreed and then became the giant freight train-sized monsters destroying the planet. So the Indigan Prefects are specialized for big monsters. Hello, Tyranids. One particularly interesting officer in the Guard is the enforcement officer known as the Commissar, and they are one of the more visually striking members of a regiment. These are specialized Imperial officers and act as morale officers. But instead of singing songs to the troops and providing hot meals,
is a planet real close to the Eye of Terra, and the Chaos Forces launched 13 to 14 Black Crusades against Cadia over 10k years, and never succeeded, until Abaddon threw a supersized space station at the planet and split it into bits. The Cadian Guard kept fighting until death.
Oh my god, so they really fought! Oh. Oof. Did they ever get revenge or something? Like, what was, I don't know, a space marine able to kill Abaddon? Or did nothing happen? It was just GG for Cadia. This Imperium Frontline, the Template Institute has a great video on Cadia. Okay, if anyone has like Warhammer videos, don't forget to leave it in the Discord though. Cadia is still fighting. Oh my god, did you bite your tongue? I did. I did. That is why we say the planets broke before the guard. Oh. Hi, hello Nabuki, welcome in, hello. Cadia was a guard stronghold holding...
Even after the planet cracked apart, the guard still was fighting on the broken apart pieces.
How? How is that even possible? Well, Abaddon is definitely still alive, but you're fighting. The survivors just moved to a new planet. Oh my.
The commissars are there to make sure that the members of the regiment continue to fight to the bitter end. If a soldier does not meet the standards of the commissar, the solution is simple. There are trillions of other soldiers out there. We don't really need you. Combat fatigue? Headshot. Concerns about the conflict? Headshot. Fleeing the battlefield? You bet that's a headshot. Considering that these officers tend to be outside of their regiment, feelings on them can be mixed. And in fairness, certain commissars like the esteemed Ibram Gaunt or Caiaphas Kane tend to do a bit better with the whole people talking part. Because if, say, you were trying to tell a beefed up Catachan jungle fighter what to do, you might take a mysterious leave of absence inside a carnivorous plant. But you know what I say? I don't think I can truly convey the sheer might of the Imperial Guard, so I'm gonna get a visual aid. Let's take a look at this image right here, right? This is the cover of the 9th edition Codex for the Astra Militarum, the official cover art. Your eyes may be drawn to the dark and brutal looks of some of the main members on the front and the gigantic orc they are attacking, but zoom out a little bit. There is no floor. There is only people, and behind those people are tanks. And behind those tanks are flying artillery shells. There are 2 enormous transport ships in the sky, and their ramps are down, and on their ramps are more people. The Imperium is described as having 1,000,000 worlds.
Oh my god.
Worlds, and each one of them gives soldiers to the Imperial Guard for the tithe. On a given battlefield, in a given fight, foot soldiers number in the millions, tanks in the tens of thousands, and you have enough artillery to turn the night sky day. You have walkers and APCs and aircraft and horse cavalry.
Wait, what is APCs? What does APC mean? Bodies upon bodies? Literally, they use humans as the floor in order to move around. Abaddon is a Kill Space Marine from Horus Legion. Oh, one of the heretics. Armored personal carrier. What does that mean? Oh, the guy that like carries the ammo? Is that what armored personal carrier is? Like carries the ammo or carries, I don't know, the equipment that they need? Is that what it means? It carries people around. Oh, never mind. Oops. Oh, it carries people. Okay, basically a tank taxi. Oh, okay. Kind of like a tank. Okay.
Tanks the size of apartment buildings. You have drop troops and spec ops and rattling snipers and gigantic ogres that can't count to 4, but they can turn you into 4 pieces, and it just doesn't end. Humanity is a horde army, but instead of a horde of bugs or rampaging orcs, it's a living wall of
guns. At the end of the day,
Jesus
though
Christ.
he's been ferried through hell on a ship that's 10,000 years old to some godforsaken war-torn rock, though he deployed from high orbit with nothing but a grav chute, though he is one of 10 million men and women snatched from his homeworld to fight a war he barely understands, though he has been given a weapon that fires small suns and may annihilate him as he fires because the knowledge of how it functions has been lost, though his company is supported by tractor tanks that run on anything you can burn, though he wages war against the devouring hive mind, ravenous demons and hordes of hyper-advanced aliens with strange technologies and sorceries he never dreamed existed. No one will remember his sacrifice. There will be no records of his deeds, no glorious parades in his honor, and no remembrance of his name. All he will earn is a shallow, unmarked grave on a forgotten world untold light years from home. Yet for all this thankless sacrifice, a guardsman is a man, just like you. He has no millennia-old genetic engineering, no prophetic leader, no miracles of faith. He has his lasgun, his orders, and those beside him. He is the Imperial Guard, and he will hold the line. In the end, the
Dude, my heart was going doki doki. Yo, that was so intense. Okay, now I get it. Now I get the hype around the Imperial Guard. Oh my lord. Feel strong, man, clap. Don't worry though, the guards are not sexist. They take women too, so you could go, Nila. Oi, pause. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't I just be a stay-at-home mom? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think I want to be part of the Imperial Guard. What the hell?
The Astra Militarum, despite fighting for the honor of the Imperium, are their own form of a massive horde army where individuality does not matter. They are merely
Sure, someone has to make more guardsmen. Exactly, I got you. Ooh, wait. No, there's millions of guards. No, I don't got you. No. No. I'm not the one for the job. No. Is that heresy I hear? No. Every faction is unisex except Space Marine and Sisters of Battle. Oh, and also Sister of Silence as well. You guys told me.
Numbers to the Imperium, and the vast majority of the conflicts they are sent to are attrition-based battles that gain virtually no ground while countless millions die. Yet this makes them the most
female guards when not on deployment.
Exactly, so I could not be on deployment for a long time, you know? Don't worry, you won't fight, but your kids will. That's like... Oh my god, what is that sentence, Max? Oh my god. I used to be a guard hater, but I'm reformed now. Oh, why would you hate the guards? They actually seem pretty cool, to be honest. Like, they seem really cool. I liked the speech a lot, If you're a stay-at-home mom, you must be a baby maker. Eesh. Well, knowing Game Workshop, they might someday be brothers if Silence and Brothers of Battle. Why? How come? Isn't that not part of the lore though? It's like making a, what's it called? Oh yeah, you guys told me, there's supposedly a possible Space Marine, like Warhammer series coming. I really do hope they stick to the lore. I'm not trying to be sexist or anything, but I do not want to see a female Space Marine. Okay, I think it's pretty cool that everyone has their own section. That I hope it stays that way. You know what I mean? No girls allowed? Okay, not a Space Marine.
Fun fact, there are a subset of aphumans called Felinids, a literal race of cat people. You'd fit right in their guard regiments.
Exactly true. I would be part of the cat girls regime, because GW keeps changing the lore to be more modern and progressive.
If they do a female Space Marine, the fans will rip it apart.
I think so as well. There's a lot of people in the fan base of Warhammer. I feel like if they did something like that, they would get negative review bombed and they would lose a lot of money. So I feel like that's something they wouldn't want to even test. I hope they don't, I just hope they stick to the lore Really? They would do 100%? Eh? Why? I'm literally a new fan of Warhammer and I don't want it to be modern. What the hell?
Stop people before we go political in here. No more mention of this, please.
This isn't political anything though, Leon. Wait, are we going? No, this isn't political anything. The only place we've seen felinates has been in the Guard. What? The Catgirls are part of the Imperial Guards? Maybe I don't want to anymore.
If you want female space marines, go play Age of Sigmar. Stormcast Eternals are functionally identical and they're unisex in a way that makes sense.
Oh, okay. I don't know what Age of Sigmar is. Okay. There was already a big pushback, mostly because it feels just as optics and modern day politics and not something like expand lore. Ah, okay.
Human. For the Imperial Guard contains normal people. People who are happy and sad. People who laugh and love. And in there are stories. Because there is strength in facing the horrors of the universe head on with nothing but a rifle in your hands and a prayer on your lips. Armed with an innumerable amount of Imperial soldiers and Space Marines, the Navy begins its great crusade into the stars.
The canon changes on a yearly basis. That is true though. Even Bricky's videos, I feel like in a few years, he will have to do a whole every single Warhammer 40k actually re-explained again. Like I think maybe give it like 5 more years, he will have to do another video and another video because he keeps on updating, you know? There will always be people complaining about it for a variety of reasons. True. I mean, you can't really satisfy everyone, you know?
To rescue the stranded Primarchs and
Might
reunite them.
Warhammer fantasy a bit more because they have a fantasy Holy Roman Empire in the form of the Empire of Man.
Okay.
To their legions. But the biggest question needed to be asked was, what would they find? The age of strife lasted for thousands of years. If a civilization was still alive out there in the galaxy, what would they be like? The technological advancements of humanity prior to and during the Dark Age technology was unfathomable. It allowed them to spread through the galaxy with ease and allowed them to settle once inhospitable planets. These branches of humanity were provided with the vast knowledge of human creations and were given gigantic machines to make arduous labor and ease. The spreading of these massive colony ships was known as the Long March, and these ships would be retrofitted into settlements upon arrival to their new homes. Accompanying them were the gigantic pieces of farm equipment that served multiple purposes and the specialized pilots that could maintain them. They were not only able to tend the fields and do labor, but when interstellar communication was cut off, they also did a great job of protecting the colonists against both threats demonic and alien. Because of the significance of these machines, those that could pilot them were powerful enough to be considered leaders, and the upkeep and preservation of the machines and the lineage of those who could pilot them was imperative. These machines, over the thousands of years, would eventually be known as the
Imperial Knights.
He must be humble of heart, strong of arm, be savage in war, loyal to hearth, and follow deeds of glory. He must keep honor with all, banish cowardice from his doings, and bring his house no shame. He must serve the emperor and defend the imperium, thus should a knight rule himself. The age of strife caused these colonized worlds to be cut off from the imperium, and the reversion of these worlds resulted in the reverence for this farm equipment turned feudal, and the leadership that controlled the devices became viewed as a noble.
Oh my god, I didn't know there was someone inside it controlling it. What? I thought it was just moving by itself, kind of like the machines in Mars. Whoa! Wait, are they like trapped inside it like the what did he call it earlier? You know, like the blue big ones, but the Space Marine type, but the guy is like stuck in there forever. What are those called again? I forgot what he called it. But yeah, is this the same thing? Or can these ones like go out of the machine? Nope, it's like a big mech suit. Oh, okay. No AI, remember? True. Wait, no AI, remember? And the machines in Mars. How do they, the giant ones, how do they move then? Aren't they just moving by themselves? Yeah, the dreadnoughts, thank you. The dreadnoughts, that's what I was trying to, yes. Oh, there are people inside it. Oh, I always thought it was moving by itself. A whole crew. Even if they did something everyone hates with the canon, James Workshop would give it the squad's treatment. Warhammer 40k has a lot of that. Oh, I don't know what the squad's treatment is. This is a clear example of the erosion of technology. These were farm equipment during the dark age of technology. Now they are Pacific Rim mechs. Whoa. Can't they just try to go... I don't know. Can't they try to recover stuff during the Dark
Dreadnought
Age?
is a small infantry armored walker, a literal mech built around a life support coffin. The Imperial Knights are the smallest of the Titan-class mechs, and are 10 times larger than the Dreadnought.
Ah, okay. The 10 times larger. Oh, okay. They're definitely trying to recover. So, because I think that would be the logical thing to do, since, you know, technology during the Dark Age was really, really insane. You know? They try, but if it has a thinking machine, it is instantly heresy.
Hierarchy. During the Age of Strife, exploratory fleets from Mars found plenty of these worlds, and it seemed the majority of them reverted to a similar state. Like King Arthur seeing
That's why they want the STCs. Oh, the STCs are from the Dark Age technology era. Most old tech is lost. Oh, okay.
Merlin himself. These feudal worlds welcome the tech priests of Mars with open arms. The mutual relationship between the Admech and the nobility was beneficial. The Admech were able to secure more worlds for mining resources and potentially long-lost STC information, and the noble houses were provided with technological know-how and modifications from the Admech themselves. The suits became more and more specialized, and their history as mere pieces of equipment were lost to time. What was once a tractor became a killdozer, and the Imperial Knights were born. Unlike other military aspects in the Imperium, the nobility of the Knight houses remains just that, a nobility-focused feudal hierarchy that swears fealty to either the Mechanicum or to Terra. Like the Knights...
What does feel, bro? Bricky, come on. Please, use simpler words for me, please. What does fealty means? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that means. Is it loyalty? Like fealty, loyalty? Like loyalty to oh my god! Actually got it right. Okay. Okay, yeah, loyalty. Okay, nice.
In our history, once they swear fealty, they can be called to aid their respective allegiance in the heat of battle. The ones that swear fealty to Terra are led by the High Monarch, while the ones with the Mechanicum are led by the Princeps. The ones with Terra might be sent directly to the front line of war, while the ones with the Mechanicum tend to be sent to protect the Forge.
Dude, this is literally Gundam. Am I the only one that is saying it? This is literally Gundam right now.
And the heraldry of these houses is what you'd expect from a generic history of knights. Houses pledging allegiances here and there, your run-of-the-mill War of the Roses aesthetic. Except instead of ponies, you have gigantic death machines. These knights can't seem to be piloted by any old person, however. A member of the nobility of any given knight house must go through the ritual of becoming. This ritual involves them sitting on the device used to control the knight, known as the Throne Mechanicum, for a full night. What's wrong with that? I mean, sitting in a chair for a full evening sounds pretty great right about now. So
I'm doing it right now.
Cannot drive a knight. They can, but it moves about as effective as Ripley from Aliens 2, big, lifter thing. It is, in a sense, a beast that must be controlled, and a pilot must merge with it. The mind of the noble is connected to the machine and must fight with the mental signatures and personalities of the prior pilots as well. Everything a knight experiences in battle is felt by the pilot themselves, be it the general movement in the battlefield or damage sustained by the machine itself. If a knight's leg is blown off in battle, the pilot could experience a broken bone in the same spot. The merging to the machine forever changes the mentality of the noble that experiences it. This connection reinforces a strong degree of nobility.
Wait. You guys didn't answer me though. Can the knights get out of it? I hope they can. Like they can come off the machine, right? Oh, okay. Only that they just feel the pain. Okay, they feel the pain if they take in damage. Okay. Well, some can. Oh. For limited amount of times, being connected is addictive. Oh, it's addictive? Yeah, they're not locked in there. Imagine waking in a giant bulky body. Also, you lost half your torso, but still alive. No. No.
An honor in the pilot and a desire to fight for the glory of their house until the bitter end, as their ancestors' minds are linked directly to the knight. The size of these knights can vary, but generally speaking, they stand in the ballpark of 30 to 50 feet tall and are protected by a thick adamantium armor. Beyond that, they have their own unique ion shield generators that give them added protection, and when it comes to their looks, the most common pattern across the Imperium is the Questoris pattern, and is honestly the one you're probably thinking about right now. But there are also smaller versions like armatures and bigger ones known as the Dominus. As for a loadout, these guys are essentially a violent Mr. Potato Head. Battle cannons, Gatling cannons, heavy flamers, thermal cannons, up close and personal, how about a gigantic chainsword or a straight up gauntlet? And for that empty spot up top, screw it. More autocannons, maybe add some missiles. Whatever you can do to make it as over the top as possible, you gotta do it. A squire serves a knight.
Okay, quick question before we listen to this speech though. Wouldn't it be more beneficial then to have more Imperial Knights than Imperial Guards? Like, wouldn't that be way better and like more efficient, to be honest? Or are they, what's the English? Do they have limited machines? Building them is extremely difficult and expensive. Oh, okay, so they don't have the resources then. They can't make more knights. There are only so many of them. Oh, it's too costly. You can't build more. Okay. Yeah. That answers my question. Humans are cheaper. Okay.
A knight serves a lord serves a baron, and a baron serves a monarch. So who does the monarch serve? He serves every subject, from the rudest serf to the members of the court. Chivalric fealty, when ideally practiced, is not a pyramid, but a circle. Ironically, on the surface, night worlds themselves are one of the least grim dark settings in the galaxy.
Are ancient farming equipment that got converted to fight for war. So yeah, mostly ancient lost tech.
Neela, isn't it better to have more tanks than having soldiers? I know. Oh my god, I know my question was kind of dumb, but I was just thinking like it would be way better to just get a bunch of humans inside those big machines and, you know, have them fight in it. That would be really cool. Yeah. How many Imperial Knights in 40k? Anyone know? Oh, does anyone know how many Imperial Knights there are? Like, is there a certain number? It was a valid question. Thank you, Pablo. A handful? Oh, wow, not that many. At least two. Too costly, and machines like this can take decades. Building a war machine involves ritual as much as technical work. Oh, wow. There are less knights than space marines. That's really small. That's a small amount then.
Reverting to an ancient time with knights and peasants is almost an escapism from the techno hell of the modern Imperium. But this, of course, doesn't make it great for everyone. It sounds fun on paper to play a game of knights, but it's not so fun when you're the peasant of that world. For the knights themselves, the knights give their entire lives to the throne Mechanicum, and their reality is not their own, as they have to hear the voices of thousands of generations of their ancestors controlling their actions and their lives for as long as they live. It's a strange
there's no exact count, but the lore suggests thousands across hundreds of knight worlds, with major houses fielding hundreds, e.g. 300 to 400 plus, making the total likely well into the hundreds of thousands or more across the Imperium. Though only a fraction are ever seen in battle due to vast interstellar distances and feudal divisions. Oh, okay. Not everyone can become a knight, even if they wanted. Oh, so you need like a special training in order to be able to use these Gundams. Oh, my bad. These machines. Oh, Bricky didn't mention. Did he mention it? I probably didn't hear it. Anytime you ask how many of these are there, the answer is almost always as many as the writers need to make the lore work.
dichotomy. When it comes to Warhammer, most to all jobs tend to be terrible. However, if there was one that could be considered enjoyable, it would be the pilot of a knight, or a princeps of their larger cousins. While it does contain an egregious amount of hardship to be a knight pilot, you do enjoy a wealth of privilege. A knight pilot is often an asshole who can back it up. The rich noble that, despite his braggadocious behavior, is still very much him, and he will continue to be him. But knights are not the only thing that the Imperium found lost in the stars during their Great Crusade. Due to the circumstances of the Age of Strife, humans were changing and adapting to their new homes they were now isolated on. Some of these humans evolved over thousands of years to adapt to these areas, and they were known as abhumans. Many abhumans found their way into the Imperial Guard or other lesser positions in the Imperium if they were not wiped out immediately for being too different from their human counterparts. But their abilities and appearance vary from planet to planet, and one particular group of abhumans have made quite a name for themselves in the center of the galaxy.
The League of Votann?
The origins of what will be known as the Kin start at some point during the Dark Age technology, where their ancestors left a planet that is very much Terra and went to the galactic core to mine it of its resources. They brought along with them everything that they would need for a long-term
Wait, what do you mean Neela's home? Wait, why are you saying that is Neela's home? What does that mean?
Most important of which were the incredible AI-based supercomputers. Be it guidance, technical or philosophical, schematics, or the ability to upload the memories of a deceased explorer to gather information from them, these computers became an essential part of their everyday life, especially considering that the galactic core is one of the most inhospitable places in the galaxy. It is an exceptionally star-dense location, full of abnormalities, black holes, and sentient hostile nebula. Whatever that last part means, it is not a safe and easy place to make a living, and this only got worse thanks to the warp storms during the Age of Strife.
Oh my god, they're dwarfs. They're dwarfs. That's why you're saying this is my home. Oh, oh, are you serious? No, come on. This is no. I belong to the Sisters of Battle. What the hell? No, this is not my. No.
In order to adapt to this area, these travelers perfected a genetic makeup that made their future clones to be more adept to the area. These future clones would be shorter and more robust than
dwarfs. Yeah, I'm saying dwarfs. Isn't that how you pronounce it? Dwarfs? Dwarfs? Oh shit, I'm saying the V like an F. My bad. Dwarves. Like that? Dwarves? Is that how you pronounce it? Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Stop. Oh my god. Did I hear rock and stone? Yeah, it's because they're dwarves. Like that? No R? Okay, so dwarves. Dwarves. Close enough.
And their ancestors. And the need to procreate would be unnecessary because why risk messing up a good employee when you can just make a new one? These would be known as the squats, and they would all die, except for when they didn't. And now they are known by a different name.
If this were Warhammer Fantasy, you'd be correct. It's dwarfs over there.
Oh, dwarfs! Oh my god, thank you, TTS. Dwarfs. Okay, dwarfs.
Most void-faring races have at least one cautionary tale of foolish explorers vanishing amidst its blazing stellar nurseries and strange anomalies. Yet for the leagues of Votann, the galactic core has been home now for millennia. These squat humanoids would begin to establish themselves in the core, and their goals would be the same as their ancestors. Rock and stone! But like, actually kinda, yeah. Whenever one of them would die, they would know that that sucker would need to be uploaded to the machines like their forefathers did. But the original purpose of these machines was lost to time. What was once a technical resource for them turned into a ritual known as joining the ancestors. And the fact that they were clones at this point meant that the same copy of the same individual would be uploaded countlessly. The sheer overuse of—
Wait, then basically they are immortal. Kinda. Like, imagine they die and their whole memories and everything is uploaded to the machine, and then it gets injected into the next dwarf, I mean. then it's like going on and again and again and again. You're just like carrying in the it's kind of like but no. Oh. Oh my bro. Hey, Bricky, stop. YouTube, stop lagging my channel.
Like their forefathers did. But the original purpose of these machines was lost to time. What was once a technical resource for them turned into a ritual known as joining the ancestors. And the fact that they were clones at this point meant that the same copy of the same individual would be uploaded countlessly. The sheer overuse of these computers and the repeated uploading of redundant data has turned these once powerful supercomputers into your parents' computer after you installed LimeWire on it, and whose 50 Google Chrome tabs definitely contain information they will return to one day. So much corruption that these computers began to develop the makings of a personality of their own. These would be known as the Votann, and the kin, this dwarf-like abhuman of humanity, would revere them. The Votann still operate to this day, but the volume of corruption have made anything outside of their very basic functions highly unpredictable. They may not answer a question for centuries at a time, and if they do provide an answer or data, it has become so corrupted and so incongruent that it takes a literal kin wizard to comprehend it. The kin, much like the dwarves of fantasy, exist nowadays as a mercantile species that constantly work to mine and manufacture. However, their capitalistic desires are dangerous. The biggest crimes a kin can face are being lazy, unproductive, and breaking a contract. Stellar conflicts have broken out over hundreds of years due to the breaking of a deal. So if you signed a contract with a kin, you best stick to it. Because of this, the kin have been known to interact with other species in a fairly common manner. This includes humanity, who have met various members of the kin multiple times but constantly considered them to be all a different species. Famously, the Imperium noted that the kin they referred to as the Squats were their own species and were wiped out by the Tyranids. Little did they know, they were still around. The kin are acutely aware—
Wait. What are the Squats? I feel like Bricky just went too fast there. Wait. Oh my god, my brain is lagging a bit.
Exists nowadays as a mercantile species that constantly work to mine and manufacture. However, their capitalistic desires are dangerous. The biggest crimes a kin can face are being lazy, unproductive, and breaking a contract. Stellar conflicts have broken out over hundreds of years due to the breaking of a deal. So if you signed a contract with a kin, you best stick to it. Because of this, the kin have been known to interact with other species in a fairly common manner. This includes humanity, who have met various members of the kin multiple times but constantly considered them to be all a different species. Famously, the Imperium noted that the kin they referred to as the Squats were their own—
okay, the Squats is like another name. Okay. Is the other name that dwarves? They tried to add the dwarves earlier and it didn't really work and they killed— oh my god. The Squats were a kin discovered by the Imperium that all died? Jesus. The Squats were the original space dwarves?
So, the Squats were what these guys used to be called decades ago. They were at one point discontinued, but were brought back as the Leagues of Votann a few years ago.
Okay.
Own species and were wiped out by the Tyranids. Little did they know, they were still around. The kin are acutely aware of two things. The first is that the humans of the Imperium are deeply terrified of technology, so the sheer existence of the Votann is a secret as well as the truth. This extends also to the Iron Kin, sentient robots that are treated in the same esteem of flesh and blood kin, because kin is kin. The second thing they are aware of is where they're from. They are fairly confident that they are from Terra, and they know that if this secret was to be known by the Imperium, that the Imperium might want to take ownership of them and everything they've built. So the more alien they are, the better. Now, this sounds fine and good, right? What could possibly be wrong with these guys besides the hyper late stage space capitalism? Well, we have to go back to their creation. The kin are an entirely clone-based race made from the computers that are exceptionally difficult to recreate. These machines, the Votann, are becoming more and more unpredictable and derelict. If anything were to happen to these machines, it would be a twofold ending of the kin. New kin cannot be reproduced, reducing their numbers, and the existing kin would have no further purpose, because the end that awaits them would be non-existent. The horror of the kin civilization is that the entire purpose of their lives is to do the best they can at their duty and upload all they know to the Votann, their ancestor cores, join their ancestors. But doing so is actually the thing that is killing these supercomputers in the first place. The ancestors were dead, but through the first truths, their legacy continued. And though their eyes had shut long ago, indeed the ancestors were watching, not with a gaze from eons gone, but with the eyes of every living kin. Each generation was the embodiment of the ancestors cast anew by the Votann. The galaxy changed. Stars died, planets were destroyed, and civilizations fell. But as long as the Votann endured, the ancestors still lived. I do want to end this last bit with an enjoyable quote from one Kim.
No!
As you may have assumed, the Leagues of Votann are space dwarves with a corporate sci-fi motif, but they are still very much dwarves. They're squat, they're strong as hell, and they hold serious grudges. This time it's just more about your contracts than anything else. And so because of this, they might treat most things about how you would expect a capitalistic dwarf would treat things. You misunderstand, human. I am not here to debate. I am not here to compromise. What you see as yours, I am taking for my kindred. You want to bargain? Torek, unholster our means of negotiation. As the Great Crusade
so they only think about money there. Well, money is not really a thing. They only think about the whole negotiation stuff. Just getting the squad's treatments. Resources, yeah, they only think about resources. From the GW head developers about the squads, what were we thinking? Midget bikers on trikes? So they kept not updating them until they finally got rid of them. Oh, I think they're really cool though. Well, I like the Votann thingy because it's like, you know how AI is banned everywhere and it's seen as heretic? And you can finally, through the Votann, see, you know, what they can accomplish with AI. So that's really, it's really interesting.
Continued, humanity would find their missing Primarchs, reestablish the locations of all of their various worlds, and finally reclaim what the Emperor was always hoping for. But eventually, all the Emperor sought to build would be his undoing. His original attempt to have all of the Primarchs lead his great armies and usher humanity into the better ages would end up crumbling down. And we will learn about how the Imperium backslides and the horror of the modern day of 40K in part 2. I will see you
Bricky.
very soon. Thank you so much for watching.
No, thank you. Oh my God, Bricky was standing for a whole 2 hours though. Jesus Christ. Like, imagine how long it took him to record this. That's insane. Also, Sidelight, thank you so much for the super chart. Thank you, thank you. Can we get to Rock and Stone from Neela? I haven't played the game yet, but yes, Rock and Stone, Rock and Stone. And now there is a part 2. I do have it ready over here. But it is an hour and a half though. It is an hour and a half. I need to check. How long have I been streaming so far? Oh my God. Jesus, having to compress today's stream into an hour and a half or 2 hours for the video to be uploaded to YouTube. GG to my editor. Oh my God, I have to pay her more. Oh my God, like what the hell? Oh, Super Sparta, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, this far, how have you felt this all? Have a favorite this far? You didn't have one before? Oh, okay. I do like the Imperial Knights. I do like the Imperial Knights and the Imperial Guards. To be honest, I never knew about them, but yeah, I never knew about them. And he never mentioned it before. So I feel like they're kind of hidden. You know, not many people know about them. So that was really cool. That was actually really cool. I like the Imperial Knights, the Imperial Guards. I also like the way he explained the Chaos Gods as well. I really liked the way he explained it. The way he explained about Khorne, Zenk, Papa Nurgle, and Slaanesh. And also the Drukari, or whatever they're called. And what else again? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff in this. Really a lot of interesting stuff. And also the way he explained, he talked about the Necrons. Yeah. Yeah, I liked the video a lot. I liked it. Also, do you have a favorite Chaos God this far? Oh, a favorite Chaos God. I don't think Zenk, okay, you guys are going to call me a heretic, but I do think Zenk and Papa Nurgle are cool. Slaanesh is too freaky for me. Not even freaky, she's too scary for me, okay? I'm genuinely scared of Slaanesh. Oof. But I do like Papa Nurgle. I do like Papa Nurgle and Zenk. Yes. Yeah. The two Chaos Gods. The Knights have gotten a lore and range refresh in the past 5 years, so he had more detail to give. Is he going to explain more of the Primarchs in the part 2 though? Because I want him to go deep into the, well, he already made a video about the Primarchs. So I don't think he's going to talk about, the Salamanders or Sanguinius or Horus. Is he? Do you mean Zench? Oh, was I pronouncing it wrong? Yeah, Zenk. Zinc? How do you guys pronounce it? You have to see? Yes, don't worry. I will be watching the part 2. It is almost 10 p.m. here. I'm not sure if I'll have time to watch it though. I'm not sure if I'll have time. Zinc? Yeah, kind of. Okay, then Zinc. Yeah, I do like Zinc and Papa Nurgle. Yeah, you're calling them Zinc like the metal? Oh, sorry. Oh, he does more about the heretic Primarchs. Oh, I really hope he goes into more into Horus in the second part, because I want to know more about Horus. Zing, and then end it with a CH channel. Oh, Zench! Zench! Is that how you pronounce it? Zench. Horus is next, yeah? Oh, nice. Nice. Zench, yeah. But yeah, how did you guys like this first part? I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me react to it. It was really entertaining. I liked it a lot. I think it was a really good stream today. Yes. I think we could watch the second part tomorrow. Since I feel like it's also going to be a long stream, I sent a 3-hour video about how Horus turned traitor in Discord. Okay. 3 hours? Oh my goodness. Is there a shorter version? 3 hours? Thumbs up, thank you. He does go more into detail of the Primarchs with the Adeptus Ridiculous. Oh, you know what? Wait. Let me go here since we've already watched this one. Does he have a playlist for Warhammer? That way it's easy to just go through his videos though. Let me check. No, he doesn't have a playlist for Warhammer. Why? He should definitely make a playlist for all his Warhammer videos. That would be really good. That would actually help. Okay. So we have these 2 videos that we have to watch here. Warhammer 40k Ultra Heresy Edition. We could watch this one. Okay. Oh my god, I actually thought Warhammer was his main content, if I'm being honest. I thought Warhammer was his main... Oh, it's a separate channel! Oh, okay. It's his own channel? What is the channel called? Is it featured here? Oh, okay, I see it. This one? Oh, he's even active on it as well. Okay. Oh, wow. How many videos are on this? Yo! 413 videos? Wow. Okay. which one am I supposed to start with then? Should I wait? Should I start with the oldest one or his most popular one? Oh, so it was from him that I saw this video. I really liked the animation. I didn't even know it was from him. It's basically him and someone who is not super familiar with Warhammer lore going over particular stories or characters good for those looking for more lore. Ah, okay. Lore Warframe video in between. This is very great to listen to when working out. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really glad you guys enjoyed the stream though. Thank you so much. Thank you. And also, oh my God. Okay. Thank you guys so much for the, I mean, I can't watch the second one. If not, I'm going to be overloaded with information and then my brain is going to feel like it's a drag. Okay. That's why I want to do this like tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. So, you know, I'm back and fresh again. Okay. Wait. But yeah. Adeptus Ridiculous is a podcast. Watch every Space Marine Legion explained for Primarchs. Okay. Can't watch the second one today. Yeah, no. My brain is fried. So much information is in my head right now. I need a break, okay? I need a break. Let the stream that is currently coming out of her, the steam that is coming out of my head dissipate, okay? I loved your videos, by the way. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm seeing so many. Yo, okay, wait. Chats. I was looking on YouTube, the viewership, and we had like 305 people, maximum viewers on YouTube. I was so nervous looking at that number. I'm being so serious. It's insane. It's actually insane. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the insane support and thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you. I was so surprised to see that number, on YouTube. Oh my Lord. I didn't know there were so many Warhammer nerds that followed me, to be honest. So that was a insane surprise. Yes, I am a small streamer, okay? I am a small streamer. Come on. I am a small streamer. I'm just a tiny streamer, okay? No one knows who I am, okay? We're just a small community. Don't worry. Damn, I was late. No, don't worry, fan. We're going to watch part 2 tomorrow. Don't worry. I'll make another live thingy waiting room. We'll watch it tomorrow. Don't worry. Still can't wait for the paint stream.
14 already, Lamau. Also, hey Naila, is my b-day today? Yay. 3.
Today is your birthday, Sammy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sammy. Welcome in and thank you so much for the team 1 and 14 whole months. I hope you're enjoying your day so far and good job surviving another year. Yes. It's a fun video. The WAP is a fun topic to listen to. Oi, Bran. Shut up. No, it's not the WAP. Also, welcome in, Error. Welcome. Hello. I don't even follow you. You just popped up. Really? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God, YouTube recommended my channel then. Let's go. So you're a dwarf? I'm not a dwarf. No. We had like 8 months between the 2 videos to adjust to everything. Watching them back to back is a lot. Yes. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much to everyone that helped me with the lore, even when I was asking dumbass questions. I'm glad no one was like, oh my God, Neil, what are you talking about? I'm glad everyone was super nice, super respectful. It was really cozy today. Okay, feeling really happy. I'm glad we were able to have fun. Yes. So thank you so much. Really enjoying your content. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Got this live stream recommended myself as well. Oh my, thank you so much for joining then. Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much for joining. I know you don't know me, but I hope you have an amazing week. What if I said I did know you, Alex? I'm joking. But yeah, thank you. Okay, everybody say bye-bye to me. Let me say bye-bye.
In warp also like a no. Like in the word war.
Oh, warp. Did I say it right? Warp. Whoop! Is it like that? Is it like that? But yeah, good night, everybody. Bye-bye, Fade. Bye-bye, Powell. Bye-bye, Damien. Bye-bye, Tommy. Bye-bye, Alex. Bye-bye, Sam. Bye-bye, Pound. Bye-bye, Sideless. Bye-bye, Nova. Bye-bye, Chrome. Bye-bye, Damien as well. Bye-bye, Liam. Bye-bye, Alti. Bye-bye, Caesar. Bye-bye, Dex. Bye-bye, Pyro. Bye-bye, Naris. Bye-bye, Cassie. Bye-bye, Max. Close enough. It is close. Bye-bye, Raphael. Bye-bye, Han. Bye-bye, Diego. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye, Nick. Bye-bye, Abe. Bye-bye, Infinity. Bye-bye, Papa. Bye-bye, Rashi. Bye-bye, Froggy. Bye-bye, Original. Bye-bye, Speed Demon. Good night, good night. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye, Falger. Bye-bye, Diego. Bye-bye, Flair. Bye-bye, bye-bye, Brand. Bye-bye, Infinity. Oh yeah, I hope I said bye-bye, Jean as well. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sammy. Bye-bye, Poke. Bye-bye, Nani. Bye-bye, Hunshi. Bye. Did I say bye-bye to everyone? I think I did. Bye-bye, November. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night, everybody. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.